Finally on spring break, get to relax a little bit. All right, let's see. Mustang, uncommon coach ridden. So I just have to ride him. I don't think I necessarily have to. Hungarian half breed. Let's see. Where can I find a Hungarian half breed? Tennessee Mustang. Let me see. Morgan. Oh, it looks like they're around Blackwater. But I can't get anywhere near Blackwater. Right? No, can't get anywhere near Blackwater. Well, let's go this way. Looks like there might be some horses down here. I want to sell this one. I've already reached max affinity with this one. What's the mission? Um, you know what? Let's do this mission first. We'll do that mission.
Yeah.
Hey, Arthur.
What are you doing?
selling it back to where it came from.
Why?
I ain't got a market for it. They made it, they must have someone to sell it to. Stuff look kind of lonely out here. I think we'll cut ourselves a deal.
I get you.
You and Dutch was just doing your duty when you requisitioned it. Now I'm doing mine.
All right. I should get going now. I'll leave you fellas to it. Good luck.
Thank you, John. We'll see you later. Dutch asked him to look into something to do with the Braithwaite horses, I think.
Sure, okay.
Okay, let's head
Yeah,
out
look at
to
this
the
wagon.
Braithwaite's place.
Look at the wheels on this wagon.
Yeah, I've been there. So,
Oh,
what
cambered.
exactly are we doing?
Out.
This is the moonshine we took after blowing up the Braithwaite still, right?
I think the good citizens taking the trouble to return their stolen goods deserve some reward, don't you? Then it's time we made a formal introduction, like Dutch told us. Look, these are two big old plantation houses. And all I keep hearing is they hate each other so much they can't see past it.
I know. I've seen it. There's a gray boy and a Braithwaite girl carrying on a secret affair. I've been, well, helping them.
The mind boggles. You think they're of use?
Not sure. They don't seem too involved in the rest of it, but maybe.
Well, I'm sure there's money in this for us somewhere if we can get in the middle of it.
Here we are.
Modest little homestead, isn't it? Hello, gentlemen. How are you?
What's that in the back there?
Moonshine, my fine fellow. May I have a word with the man of the house?
The man of the house is a lady. Mrs. Catherine Braithwaite.
May I speak with her? I want to discuss a business opportunity. I mean no harm. No harm at all. You may happily shoot me if I do.
Okay. Well, she's at the house.
Come on. Let's go.
We'll be watching you.
You heard the man. Driver, proceed, please.
What you want?
Found something. Out in the hills. Thought maybe you was in the market for it.
For what?
Some liquor.
I ain't in the market for what's already mine.
The way we see it, it's ours. Well, with us possessing it, and I checked all over. For the life of me, I couldn't see your name on it. Oh. Relax, I ain't here to rob you. No, it seems that's easy enough. Wanna do a deal? What do you sell that stuff for?
$1 a bottle?
Give us 50 cents.
It's already ours.
Well, look on it as a reward for finding the property. Alternative is we go sell it someplace else.
The alternative is you get shot.
Now, who wants to get shot over a bottle or two of liquor?
Pay the man.
Pleasure doing business with you. And listen, we didn't take it. At least not without orders from...
Oh, I know exactly who gave you your orders. Old Sheriff Gray. You know what? I don't want it. In fact, sir, now you can do me a favor. There's an extra $10 if you do. Drive the stuff into Rhodes, head over to the tavern run by Mr. Gray, and give the stuff out for free.
Mama!
Hush now. I believe they call that a promotional expense.
As you wish, madam.
You boys come back sometime and tell me how you made out. Maybe we'll play a little cribbage.
All right. Next stop, the Rhodes Saloon.
Here we go.
Oh, they'd be so mean about it.
So I finally sold those Cornwall bonds. Got close to 1,000 for them. I wanted more, but not bad considering how hot they were, especially after that bloodbath in Valentine.
No, not bad at all.
Apparently, Cornwall's been pumping a lot of cash into the Pinkertons. Wants to keep their full effort on going after gangs. Gangs like us.
Yeah.
Yo, how you doing?
That don't surprise
is it
me.
Demon King? How's it going?
All right. This could get ugly. You and Dutch already have that thing going on in town with the sheriff.
The wheels on
Mr.
this thing,
Gray.
man, they're
That's
gonna
it.
fall off.
Now we're inserting ourselves in his blood feud. We'll need something.
I ain't playing dress up. You know how I feel about that.
Of course you're not. You're a clown's idiot brother.
Hosea, please.
I'm the clown. You're the idiot. Just look sad and keep quiet. Even you can do that, Arthur.
Oh, I have to.
Put this hat on. Smoke this pipe. Bring your lip forward. Just a bit. Squint. Oh, perfect.
What
Hey.
about you?
Oh, shh. You can't speak. You're turned idiot. Right? Broke poor Mammy's heart. There. Fenton, there. Don't get mad now.
Get out of the way. Oh, sorry.
Range, damn it.
That was my bad. That was my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. I'm an idiot.
Okay, Fenton, stay calm now. For Mama, she loved you so. Just a shame you had to strangle her in a rage, right? Grab 2 cases of that stuff and follow me. Gentlemen! Quite the town you have here. We just rode in from up north. Hey. Hello. Hello, I'm Melvin. This is my brother Fenton. Don't mind him. Don't madden him. He's turned idiot. Killed our mother, but it weren't his fault. How'd you boys like a couple of bucks? I bet you would. One for each of yous. We're in the new trade of advertising, which is an American art form about ensuring people buy the correct things.
I don't know.
$1 more. Says give us half an hour. What harm can we do in half an hour? Go along now. Enjoy the money. Come along, Fenton. Just hand out the liquor.
Dollar show sure goes a long way back then.
Gentlemen! Gentlemen! My name is Melvin. That's my brother Fenton. He's a bit funny, but boy, can he pour drinks fast. For the next 30 minutes, the drinks in this here bar, in this here town, are entirely free. The only rule is that you gotta drink them. So hurry up, put old Fenton to work. Don't get him mad, though. His mama made him mad, and we buried her. Poor thing. Now come up to the bar, everybody. Come on, fellas, it's your lucky day.
I'll have one, Fenton.
A gift. Bounty.
It was
It's a sin
perfect
to
form.
look at gift horses. When I see a gift horse, I love my life.
Beautiful.
Strong stuff.
Let's keep him
Don't
going.
catch us all. Go drink up. Don't be shy.
Mr. Gray won't be happy about this.
Fenton, grab another bottle. Plenty more around. Don't be shy. Plenty of opportunity. Now it's your opportunity. You're fine, man, Fenton. Fine, man.
Go to the top. The tippy top.
Over here, Fenton.
Hey, send a couple this way, will ya?
Come on, Fenton. People are dying of thirst over here.
Oh, wife is gonna kill me. I only went out for milk.
Well, that hit the spot. Keep 'em coming, Fenton.
Just keep him coming.
Drink up, drink!
Lemoyne Raiders.
Good evening, gentlemen. Quiet libation.
You
Me?
You're the bastards who stole the liquor we was gonna buy.
Joe, we're in advertising. Come on in and have it drink.
That's our goddamn liquor.
An honest mistake.
Boys, get him!
Oh, shit.
You think we wouldn't find you?
Come on, get up here.
I do maximum damage out here. Shit. Just hop over the bar. Up and over.
Do something, Arthur. Hey, this way.
Booze, you damn bastards!
Well done. Let's go.
Oh, shit.
Hey, come on, Painted. They're in that wagon. Yeah. I'm getting us out of here.
Ain't gonna let this go, are they?
So much for not using guns in town.
They got out the back.
Got more coming after us.
I see them.
Well, shoot them then.
Oh,
Behind us, Arthur, coming out of the alley.
We run the liquor around here. Stay the hell out of it.
Right ahead of you.
oh.
That's him dealt with.
Where?
How many are there? They really are. You fools are playing the wrong game. Train! I see it.
To the train.
Made it. Look out, boys.
That's our booze, you damn bastards!
Not anymore, it ain't. There you go.
Ahead of you.
The warning shot.
What's the hurry? He's down.
You see any more of them?
Don't think so.
Got him all.
Jesus, all this over a few bottles of booze?
I reckon it's more they don't want another gang on their patch.
Okay. Pull off the road here.
All right, we're good.
Yeah. Remind me never to take up a career. What was it?
Advertising.
You think that woman set us up?
No, I don't think so. Maybe. This place is odd.
Well, I keep seeing those fellas.
Some local militia. Clearly not too happy to have some new competition. I'll go visit old Ma Braithwaite, see what's what.
Why?
We've been making money. The chest is filling up again, slowly but surely. Part of me thinks we just get ourselves good and lost. But we still need a lot more money before that can happen. So, for now, let me go give old Mrs. Braithwaite some of this moonshine as, well, let's call it a peace offering.
Sure.
That was fun, Fenton. We'll make an actor of you yet.
I'll go speak to Dutch.
So, what do you think?
About what?
Fine folks around these parts.
Oh, real nice.
Exactly. On the one side, we have got the Gray family. Scots, degenerates, drunkards, the local law. You couldn't make this stuff up. Rich as Croesus. And on the other, their mortal enemies, the Braithwaites. Moonshiners, hypocritical, both rolling, we believe.
In gold.
And in the middle of it all, you got some inbred retelling of Romeo and Juliet.
Exactly.
So what you boys thinking?
We try to rob them both.
You sure?
Why not?
Because we got lawmen in 3 different states after us.
Last thing I want is to get us into trouble, but we need money. Now, we have the opportunity here to put ourselves in the middle of something ain't nobody gonna know we was here, because even without us, these fools are gonna kill each other anyway.
Okay, well, Hosea's gone back to see that Braithwaite woman.
Good. Hosea should definitely take the lead on this. I sent Sean over to Braithwaite Manor, too. Now, you can meet up with them, or join John and Javier at the Gray's place. Something to do with the Braithwaite's prize horses.
Well, how the hell did we get an in at the Gray's place?
Sheriff Gray kindly put in a word with his father. It ain't that complicated. We gotta convince each family that we're on their side, and then we rob them both. Before they figure out it was us that done it, and not the other lot, we'll be long gone. Think of it as payback for my daddy.
Payback. I ain't in the revenge business, Dutch. Least of all for something happened a long time ago.
Well, I guess we all gotta pay for something. Now, if you will excuse me, Arthur, I got to write a letter.
All right. Bolt action. Faster. Fire rate. Accuracy. Oh, this one. I mean, the damage is better on this one. The fire rate sucks. Reload speed's also slow. We'll just keep. Bolt action, Springfield rifle.
Hello, Arthur.
Hey.
You know, back when I was in the army, and we was out on patrol.
Alright, I want to get this one with the horse. Something to do with Braithwaite. Yeah, let's do that one. And then we'll go get that other horse. That way I can steal some horses.
We couldn't light no fires. See, our captain had a theory. He said, "Lit fires, that's why the engines on us ever."
Hey, easy, girl.
Let's go.
Yep. Slow up now.
All right, I want to get this one because there's a challenge here. Where's the challenge? I gotta kill this one right here. Kill 3 enemies in 10 seconds using only throwing knives. All right, let's go ahead and try this one.
I suppose so.
Damn it all! I ain't gonna holy hell! Oh, shit!
Damn it. Didn't work.
Peace and quiet.
I think what I have to do is
This here's the rat. Move in! Kill it!
I think what I have to do is damage him, shoot him at least once or twice. Then that's what I gotta do.
Okay then, girl.
Hey,
Oh, heavens. With you in a moment. Oh, my. You are a bad person. Goodbye.
oh my. All right, let's go get this horse. Mission thing.
Easy. Yep.
Please.
Easy there. Giddy up.
I can't get these guys yet. I'm fucked. Crap. Where's Jean Mars?
Can I help you there?
Sure. We're supposed to be my business partners here. They arranged a meeting, I believe, about some horses.
A fellow with a scar and a Mexican
Yes, sir.
out by the stables.
That'd be them.
Thank you. Have a wonderful day now.
Good men. Like you.
You don't know me. You turn up in this town, and you're helping everybody. And everywhere, there's troubles.
And have you met my partner, Arthur Morgan?
No?
I met your son, the sheriff.
Okay.
Mr. Gray here was saying how he had problems with a family of degenerates.
Oh, well, nobody likes degenerates.
Hag and her inbred sons. They ruined this county. They killed my uncle, you know.
That ain't right.
Problem is, we can't be seen to get too close.
And?
We've got gold, Yankee. We've got gold.
I ain't no Yankee, friend. I ain't nothing. My daddy came over on the boat from Scotland.
I'm Scottish.
And the Braithwaites?
Goddamn peasants. I don't know. Mongrels. Slave fuckers.
Whoa.
All you gotta do is look at them.
How much gold?
Enough. These are prized horses I'm talking about. Them, they'll get you 5,000.
5,000 for horses.
Easy.
And where do we sell them, these $5,000 horses?
Over in Clemens Cove. Fellow over there will run them out of state and give you 50 cents on the dollar.
Mister, you got yourself a deal.
Just keep us away from this. Publicly, I mean.
My sense is we keep all horse wrestling away from the public.
Give him the stink eye.
Go to the stables on the south side of the manor. That's where they keep the thoroughbred.
Passing you.
All right.
Crazy old fool.
You should see the Braithwaite woman.
Hosea and Sean were planning on going over to the Braithwaites. You haven't seen them?
No, not yet. If they're there already, they better keep their heads down. We don't need this to be any more complicated than it already is.
$5,000 for horses. We've been robbing the wrong folk all these years.
Yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking about. But if we get even a third of that, it'll be worth it.
So how are we gonna play this?
The place is well guarded, so there ain't no point in blasting in there. We'll make them think we're there looking to purchase.
3 armed men?
You'd be armed if you were about to spend 5,000 on horses. We should go in the back way, though. Avoid too many questions. Careful. There's a guard.
I'll speak to him, okay?
All right, then.
Can I help you, gentlemen?
Yeah, we're here to see about some horses.
Horses?
Yeah, we had an appointment with Mr. Braithwaite, I believe.
Yeah, I never heard about any of this.
A partner wanted to make a significant investment in some stables down here. But perhaps we should look elsewhere.
Well, okay then. But head on up to the stables. Someone will come see you.
Hold on. Hold on, guys. There we go. I just had to make a little change to something. There we go. I'm back.
Whoa, wow. Ah.
Get on this side. There we go. They look like a real gang.
That's it. Nice and easy. No need to rush. Don't want to draw any unnecessary attention. Alright, I think that's the stables just up ahead. Heads down, play cool. Head around the front, hitch up there. Alright, let's hitch up here. Let me do the talking.
Where am I? Hold on. I gotta see where I'm at. It's on the body of a bounty hunter in the barn. In the boathouse. Requirements, chapter 2, while playing poker. What? I wonder if I can get out of... Like, hold on, I'll be right there. Ah, I think it's going to. Not gonna let it. Alright, let's go. I'll come back later and do it.
Hello there.
Can I help you, boys?
I hope so. Heard you got some horses.
We always got horses.
Fine horses, I mean.
I don't get you, friend.
Yeah, you do. Come on.
Listen, why don't you get out of here? You, Scarface, and your greaser buddy.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Like officials.
We ain't officials. We're connoisseurs, looking to do some breedings. Come on now, partner.
Okay, fine. Follow me. These here's mainly the studs available for purchase or for working. If that's what you're interested in. What is you boys interested in?
We represent a famous stable and stud farm from Saratoga.
Is that so?
Unofficially.
Of course. this here's Cerberus. Here you go, boy. Cerberus is a real
Stealth kill.
reliable.
Greaser, huh?
Okay, bandana's on. Don't need nobody recognizing us.
All right, I'll grab the white one in the middle. You get the other two. Relax, boy. Come on.
Relax, relax. Calma,
there.
calma, calma.
Easy now.
It's alright. It's alright.
You're gonna tether him up to Javier's horse.
Okay.
Javier, you're gonna lead the stallions. Easy. You're okay.
Come on.
Wait. Marston, you ride point. I'll cover up the back. If there's any problems, we regroup.
What are you doing?
Let's
Oh,
go,
shit.
quick!
Go, get out of here. I got the back.
What the hell you doing? Stop! Ah, we're being robbed! I said stop these men! Stop!
Son of a bitch!
¡Oh! Headshot. Como nada.
Look out ahead! They're coming out of the fields!
Oh, shit.
Watch out by that wagon! More of them!
Shit! They blocked our way out!
We'll have to go through the fields! Look there! The fence is down! Come on! See if we can get rid of them in the trees!
I already got rid of them, buddy. You guys ain't nothing.
Think we're clear?
More on the road there! Equip, pull back!
Stop right there! Our horses don't belong to you!
Do now.
You see any more of them?
No?
Don't think so.
All right, let's get these horses to Clemens Cove quick before we run into any more trouble.
Whoa! You okay there, boy?
Shit! One of the stallions is loose. Keep going. I'll get him. Yeah. Gotcha. Come on, girl.
Hey, Morgan! Over here! You got him! Well done. Clemens Cove's just over there. Come on. Let's get this over with.
Well, that could have gone smoother.
That'll be on my gravestone. Easy. You think they look like they're paying $5,000 for horses?
I guess we'll see.
Hey, now. Yeah. There you go.
What you boys want?
Heard you pay good prices for horses.
Oh, we'll buy more or less anything, Pop.
That so?
Sure, Pop. I'm Clay Davies. That's my brother Clive. We're twins.
John, Arthur, Javier.
So what are you? Cuban?
No,
I don't like Cubans.
that's so.
Maybe. Why, what do you care?
You ain't Cuban.
Maybe I like Cubans.
Ooh, you're funny. He's funny. Ain't he funny, Clive? Clive don't talk. We're twins, but I was born first. He came out all yellow and black, but he's okay.
Sure.
Yeah, I know these horses. They ain't yours, but I like you, and I can give you 650 for them.
I was told we could get up to $5,000 for them.
And I was told the moon was made of ladies' tears. Only it ain't true. Not one little bit.
But
I like you boys, but I ain't got more than 700 on me. You want it, or you want to ride them fellers into town, and maybe someone there'll hang you?
We're gonna need more than that.
I ain't got no more money, Pop. Here, take it or leave it. Uh-huh.
all right.
You goddamn fool, Marston.
Ain't no one round here got $5,000, boys, but nice meeting you. See you boys again, I hope. Come on, yeah. Close the gate, Clive.
Believed a yarn spun us by one of that Gray family, and imagined we was gonna be wonderfully rich. At the end of it, we felt like prize idiots.
Okay, so now I can sell some horses. Let's see what they'll give me for my horse. If not, I'll sell this horse. Let's go check him out.
Yeah.
Let's go. Yalla.
You all right, girl? Yep.
Well, who's this you brought me?
Hey.
Want to save it? That's fine with me.
Sell horse $42.
All right, then.
Let's see how much he's worth
Oh, well. Road's calling out.
somewhere else. Let's see. Let's see what he's worth.
Yep.
Hold on. Let's see. Yes, I roll for you for the corpse on it, man. Let's go in here. Hmm.
Easy now.
Maps. Here we go. No. Journal. Where the hell's the treasure maps? There we go. So I got Jack Hill. I got the Jack Hill and I got this high stakes. Jack Hill 2. Got the 3. High stakes 1. Chicken's treasure map. Poisonous trail map. I don't have that one. All right, let's go do this horse, and then we'll look at that treasure. All right.
Can I help you with your horse? We've got room in the stable if you need it.
I mean, it gives me more money. Let's go ahead and sell it.
And bring that horse back anytime.
I get make more money over there. Let's see, what is this? Something here. Let me see. I'm gonna sell the horses for this horse. Then I'm gonna go get a new horse. I already have 100% bonding. Trying to get 100% completion. Let's go this way.
Whoa, back. Yeah. Whoa.
I don't see the chain gang.
Yeah.
Come on.
Idiot.
Up and over.
Look, we got what you want. Down to the walk along.
Who the hell did you rob for all this?
All right. I'm going. Settle down.
Brought me a little something there.
The horse is too far away now.
I was hoping you could take this one off my hands.
Get it fed and watered, Clive.
Hey, what about my saddle?
So long. Keep this business our little...
Damn it, I sold a horse, now I don't have it. Oh shit. Okay. I gotta go get my horse. Alright, I go there. Then I'm gonna go over here. Can you give me a ride? Damn it. I guess I didn't plan this out all too well. All right. Oh. I just want the feathers. All right.
You're bad news. Why don't you get lost? You remember that next time you try to...
Sorry, I didn't mean it. I was just trying to take a little shortcut.
Welcome back, sister.
Wish more folks took care of their horses like you. Come back soon. That's a good horse.
All right. Let's go get a new horse. Let's go there.
Yep. Easy. Whoa.
Inspect. Oh, hidden stash. No, 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 no. Up, 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 up. All right. Let's see. What do I need to get? Kill 9 predators from horseback. I could do that. Okay, I achieved maximum on that one. I achieved maximum on that one. Achieved maximum on that one. Yep, that's the one I got now. Hungarian half-breed. Let's go get one of these. The red chestnut. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get one. I don't think I'll be able to get one. I don't think I'm able to get this one. At least not right now. Mustang. I think I could get a Mustang. It's an American paint. All right, let's go get a Mustang. I can get a Mustang. Let's go. And it's closer too. Here we go. I think it's somewhere, what does it say? Around this area here.
Yep. Yeah.
I don't think that's a half-breed. I don't think that's a predator. Let me just check. Yeah, that's not a... It's gotta be like wolves. Oh. Bears, jaguars. Shit that doesn't run away from me.
Yep. There we
Whoa,
go.
whoa, 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 whoa. Go. Throw it up. Up.
Clear out before you got some angry O'Driscolls for company.
How many Driscolls?
Let him go. Ain't worth nothing anyhow.
Okay there.
Let's try. Let's try. Let's see if I can get... Alright, let's save it. Here we go.
Wasn't done with us yet? I wasn't done with you either.
One more. Oh shit. Throw a knife. Throw a knife. One more time. Damn it, I don't think that did it.
We won't have to. I'm to bury you here. Try to make it a good fight.
That all of you? Shit.
Damn it. That didn't work. All right. Let's see if there's a Mustang in that.
Yep. Easy, easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. There's got to be one in this group.
Whoa, easy.
Damn it.
Yep. Slow up now.
Let's see. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. American paint. No Mustangs. Now they're running away. If anyone knows I can get a 100%. I know there's a Mustang. Oh,
Easy
oh,
now.
oh. Here we go. No Mustang. Any other time? Yeah.
Giddy up. Easy. Whoa.
Okay. I think I'm gonna have to move on. I think I'm just gonna have to get it. Let's do this. There's something else I was gonna do. Then if I find it on the way, then I'll get him. I wanted to go there.
Yeah.
Stop at Valentine.
Yeah. Easy now.
What was it? Black-tailed what?
Easy. Yep. Yep. Whoa.
Stop. Where are the other ones? Alright. There's nothing there.
Move it. Move it. On your knees.
Kind sir, we will not.
Make a run for it. This country belongs to the unprincipled boys. Now, you just died.
Don't you just want me to end it fast?
Here. Okay there. Okay then, girl. Okay, my girl.
All right, come on. What the fuck was that?
I know my horses, and this is the good one.
Go on, get going.
Good to see you again, pardon. So, what are you aiming for today?
Let's clean these up.
You keep treating that like your own child, all right? Good on you. Good. Ain't no trace of rust on that as far as I can see. Yeah, it's beautiful condition. Keep it up. You keep treating that like your own child, all right? Good on you. Good. Ain't no trace of rust on that as far as I can see. You keep treating that like your own child, all right? Good on you.
Let me see what's available.
Fine pistol.
It doesn't fire that fast. Double action. That one fires fast. The damage sucks.
Uh-huh. It's yours now.
Very nice. Thanks, partner.
Welcome back, sir. Got everything you need. Have a look. Sure, I'm always willing to stock up. Ain't nothing special, but sure. Don't really need it, but why not?
Much appreciated. Lightens my load. Now, let me have a look.
Taking a shine to that, huh?
Nah.
Seem a bit taken with that.
Not really my style.
That's mighty popular these days. You like the look of that one, huh?
Maybe I can go with the regular black one.
I sell out of that pretty fast.
I'll go all black. Black and red.
Nice.
Let's see, on his shirt.
Those go pretty fast. That's mighty popular these days. You like that?
Can I unbutton that one?
Those go pretty fast. I sell out of that pretty fast. Seem to have your eye on that. You like the look of that
I don't like
one,
that.
huh?
I already have.
You like that? Seem to have your eye on that.
Yeah. Nah. Nah.
Taking a shine to that, huh?
Okay. That's fine. Let's get out of here.
Can I get you anything else? Look around.
Yep.
Keeping it simple. Almost there. Come on. Should be empty.
Hey, easy, girl.
Here we go. That's where they are. Nice. Found on a nightstand at the house of something about wild. Oh, right there. There it is. All right. So I think I'm gonna go and try and get this horse. A Hungarian half-breed. American paint. I got one of those. There's supposed to be a Stafford punch out here. Appaloosa. I already got that one. So, yeah, let's go ahead and go. We can kill some wolves too. Let's go.
Hey there, girl.
Says they're right about there. What this one do? Anyone that attacks him to steal a horse. Yeah. That's what I should have done. Damn it.
Yeah. Ah! Slow up now.
Let's get some rest. Let's wait until morning. Whoa!
Okay, girl. Yeah. There we go.
That's a wagon. Never mind.
Come on.
Oh, what the hell was that? Let's see the present wallet. What does it say? There are 5 possible stages, each available at least 3 in-game games after the previous one. You need to stay in his presence long enough to hear him say, you'll actually see him and ask you to go. Alright.
Yep.
Go ahead and take these guys out.
Easy.
Where are they? Here we go. Damn it. Oh, where'd that come from? Right here. Did I get him? I got him. Oh. I got an itch in my nose. Shit. Oh. No, you ain't running away. Awesome. But where is this thing? Car is lying on top of a crate on the barn's upper floor. Oh. Oh, there it is. No. Ow. Let's see what's in here. Monies. Take all the monies. Oh, sorry, hold on. There's another car that might be downstairs. Let's go ahead and check it out. Right there. There it is. This place is a dump. Look at this place. Nice. The candle going. Ooh-wee. All right, let's go. Come on. Get up the stairs faster. Move slow. Get out the window. Out the window. Out the window. No, I don't want to care anymore. Out the window. Out the window. All right. Now I can go out the window. Russia. From the hip. All right, let's see what else is out there that I can get. Stilt shack. Let's go there.
Yeah. Easy, easy.
Whoa, 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 no, no, no.
You all right? You idiot.
That's right, there's a bear here.
Throw it up. Yeah.
That's right. Look at his big ass skin. Chinga su madre. I don't really feel like reading it. Alright, so I got the card. Front, oh, there's a card in front of the cab. Can't take a nap. Bears inside, if you enter from the rear, you'll get sleep until morning. Alright, I gotta grab something real quick. Here we go. Just had to get me some lunch, or actually dinner. Here we go.
Yep. Yeah.
Oops. Oh. I want to close the index. Right there.
Easy there. Whoa, easy.
What is that?
Yep.
Oh, yes. I can taste you already.
It's a snake.
Get up. Easy. Whoa. Come on, girl. Easy now.
Let's go over here. Oh, that was a big jump. Excuse me.
Easy, easy. Yep. Slow it up. Yep.
Welcome back, sir.
Stop!
So,
Stop!
buying or selling?
Jesus Christ.
You're real good there, girl. Thank you. Really.
Back awful soon. Okay, let's take a look at it. Nothing quite like wearing your best day's work. Very wise.
Perfect alligator skin. I need a perfect boar.
Best trapper I ever knew. My fourth wife. Native. She'd find a trail while the bloodhound was still sniffing its own ass. Hell of a woman. Rest her soul.
How do I get perfect snakes?
Oh, the things I'd do if I had your youth. These days I'm fishing more and trapping less. My old man was right. Sneaks up on me.
I can get a deer.
A lot of folk hunt, but not so many know their way around a needle and thread. It's good business, I'm telling you.
I need 6 perfect rat. Oh my god. Condor feather.
I don't sell to stores. You want my wares, right here's the one place to find them.
Owl feather. I think I have an owl feather. Let's see.
Right, let's see.
I think I have an owl feather. Chicken feather.
Done.
Pheasant. Turkey. Seagull.
Okay.
Real good doing business with you.
Let me see what I can craft. Let's cook it. I cook, I eat.
You been up to the ridge west of Annisburg? Good hunting. You meet a falconer named Jerry. Tell him I said hi. Dakota, tall trees, big valley, Roanoke. I run this stall just about everywhere. Best way to source the skins. I've run this stall all the way from here to the border. The northern border, that is. And I've never been out of work.
Okay.
What a poke one apprentice under me. I got no competition. Why would I want some?
Girl.
I think I can get a perfect. I'm kind of in the area. I think I can get one of those perfect. Something horn. Let me go ahead and get one since I'm here.
There we go.
Oh, these guys too. Wild boar.
Yep. Easy.
Oh, there's one right there. Track it. Right here. Damn it! I got the wrong gun. Alright.
Yep.
Whoa, right here, right here.
You stay here for now, girl.
Relax. Nice. Okay. Here. Go ahead. Stop. You better not stop behind the fucking rock. There. Perfect. Where is it? Right here. There's one there. Ooh. No. Damn it! What the fuck spooked it? There it is. That caliber might have been a little too big. So let's find out. Let's see. I got it right in the head though. Nice.
Just wait a second, girl.
Oh.
Okay then, girl. Here. Okay then.
Alright. Let's go see if I can find more.
Easy. Whoa.
What is that? I need a 3-star. Oh, that is a 3-star. There you go. Shoot in the snout, baby! Yeah. Yeah. Wait, what the?
Easy, easy. Yep.
Good to see you again.
Oh, just get off the fucking horse.
Stay here.
Oh, hello. Is there something else? All right, let's have a look. Well, I can take it, I suppose. Sure.
There you go.
Quality hide makes the hardiest clothes around. Don't doubt it.
Any perfect rabbit pelts? Hmm.
Every one of my garments is a little different. Because every pelt is a little different. You'll find them nowhere else.
Bison. Rattler. Here we go.
I'd wager I can travel faster with this stall in tow than you or anyone can with nothing but a horse and a saddle. It's not about speed. It's about knowing the land.
I thought there was something about a
Ever been down in Gap-Tooth Ridge? Local legend speaks of a white cougar, Giaguro. Well,
Yeah,
it's no
there we go.
legend. I saw it once for a second. No point chasing.
Okay.
It was gone.
Okay, my girl.
Mm. Let me see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going. I'm going.
We took his ball.
Load up. Giddy up. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Whoa, easy. Giddy up.
Um,
Easy now.
I don't know who's dumber, you, Ethan, Edgar, or Ezra.
Keep telling you, Ma. We'll get you a new place. Anything you want. Ain't like we're short on money.
I don't want a new place. I got everything I need right here. How many times, Elijah? Shut your mouth before I shut it for you.
We got a visitor!
My boy! What have you done?
shut up!
Yeah. Nice family.
Take the cheese. Lockbox. Take the money. Nice. That's it. The house, a ladder, lockbox. The kitchen table is previously known that there's a lockbox. It contains $70. Check the nightstand drawer for earrings. Yeah, there you go. Let's take it. There we go. Come on. Come on. Did I say three-legged chicken? All right. Let's go here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ooh, that's a perfect grizzly bear. Did I get it?
Yeah. Easy, easy.
Hell yeah. God damn it, just get off the fucking horse. Yeah.
Easy, girl. I'm nearly there.
Damn, I fucking skinned that thing quick.
Yep. Easy. Yep. Easy. Whoa.
Right here, right here, right here, right here, right here. Oh shit! There's a fly. You didn't see that thing? Goddamn fly.
Whoa. Easy.
Nice.
Let's go, girl.
I think I'm gonna play this for a little while and then I'm gonna play some online.
Yep. There we go.
Nice. Where are the legendary animals? All right.
You all right, girl?
Oh shit! I didn't mean to go. I meant to play online. I meant to go to the main menu. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do some. There's been something that I've wanted to watch for a while. Hold up now. I'm gonna check this out. Actually been meaning to watch this for a while. I started watching and then I stopped. Where is it at? This thing right here. The King of Stolen Valor.
April 11th.
Let's go ahead and watch it from the beginning. Let's check it out. Oh shit. What the fuck is it? Oh, it's the PlayStation. It's a PS5.
Sit down, please.
Last Wednesday, a court in Afghanistan convicted 3 Americans of torturing Afghans in an illegal private prison. The alleged ringleader of the operation is a former Green Beret named Jonathan Edema, his nickname.
I never heard of this story before. I started watching this and I was like, you know what? Seems like it's pretty interesting, but I mean, I didn't have time to watch the whole thing, but I'd never heard of the story as someone who was in the military. But this is probably, what, very early on into the war? Hold on. Has he got 1.5 million views?
Jack.
Let's see.
Okay. Aye. Meet Jack. This is Jack in Afghanistan holding an AK-47 and riding on the back of a horse. Here he is on the night of his wedding, flanked by 2 security guards with his bride in his lap. His wedding took place at his Arabian-style house in Mexico, which was inexplicably located right next to a traditional-style Japanese home. To say that Jonathan Keith Idema, aka Jack, was a bizarre eccentric would be an understatement. Over the course of this tale, you'll come to understand exactly what I mean. But first, let's go back to Jack riding on a horse in Afghanistan. This footage was taken in the early 2000s, only a few years into the war in Afghanistan. Jack was not there as an active duty soldier. He was not a private military contractor. Instead, he was a 45-year-old ex-con that entered Afghanistan after 9/11 with the goal of collecting the $25 million reward on Osama bin Laden's head. The fact that he was a civilian did nothing to stop him from traveling to a war-torn country and making a chaotic situation even more screwy.
Somebody's got his RPG.
Back there! Kill that guy! What's he? Stop that car! No, but put your fucking hands up! I'll blow your fucking brains!
Dude. Can civilians just go into a country and start stopping people? I don't think they can. That's probably why he got arrested.
In Afghanistan, Jack managed to trick the US government, Afghan officials, and the media into believing that he was an active duty Special Forces operative working on behalf of the Pentagon.
Kill as many Taliban and Al-Qaeda as you can and try to take Kabul in 6 months. Well, in 62 days, Kabul was free.
I want to press how insane this situation was. Jack just rolled into a war-torn country pretending to be an active duty Green Beret and did it so well that NATO coalition forces helped him apprehend suspected terrorists in 3 different raids.
Hello, guys. Hello. Hands on! Nobody move! Hands up! Hands up! Now! Larry, Charlie, take the other room.
Someone in the military. I don't know if it was just the chaos of the situation, but the fact that someone just rolls in, tends to be a ex or current Green Beret, and the Army's like, well, okay. Are there 2 things? Lets you know that they had a ton of other things to worry about. So many of the things, whether they're staying alive, what they're going to do, how they're going to feed the soldiers. I mean, are they going to get shot at night? You know, especially in the early days of the Afghan war, it was just chaos. And second, they're just stupid. Like, why wouldn't you vet this guy? I don't know.
Down! Hands on!
Eventually, things went way too far after Jack created a fake paramilitary
Look at that!
group
Look at that!
called
Look at that! What kind of who moved like that? You can automatically tell. Look, this guy. It's not a Green Beret.
Eventually, things went way too far after Jack created a fake paramilitary group called.
You don't do that with your feet. Why? Because you could fucking trip on them.
Task Force Saber 7, rented a property which he turned into a private prison, and started torturing Afghans who he suspected to be terrorists.
Jeez.
Jack and the rest of Task Force Saber 7 were eventually arrested and charged in Afghan courts. But before I get to that, I want to get down to the essence of who Jack Idema was. This was the movie that changed everything for Jack. The Green Berets, co-directed by and starring John Wayne. Now, this movie was pretty controversial when it came out, since it clashed with growing anti-war sentiments at the time by unabashedly celebrating the United States' involvement in the Vietnam War. Protests were held against the movie. The late film critic Roger Ebert called it offensive propaganda, and watching it made a 12-year-old Jack Idema decide to become a Green Beret. Jack enlisted in the Army on February 25th, 1975, when he was 18 years old. Although he achieved his dream of becoming a Green Beret, his military career was turbulent and short-lived. During Phase 1 of his
Well, obviously didn't tell him how to fucking move. He's bouncing up and down and he's crossing his feet. Or at least when I would move sideways, I'm not fucking crossing my feet. What if I got a turn? I'm gonna fucking end up tripping on myself. Just step side to side.
Special Forces qualification course, he was caught stealing. His commanding officer wrote that he had an irrational tendency towards violence after he attacked another officer. In an evaluation report, a captain described him as, quote, without a doubt, the most unmotivated, unprofessional, immature enlisted man that I have ever known.
That's probably why I never learned.
Jack's stint in the Army lasted 3 years, and in the end, he was honorably discharged and banned from ever re-enlisting. Although Jack would later claim that he had 12 years experience in the Special Forces, 22 years in combat training, and 18 years in covert military special operations, in reality, he never saw any combat. Following his time in the Army, he special operations.
12 years experience in the Special Forces, 22 years in combat training, 18 years in covert. Oh.
In reality, he never saw any combat. Following his time in the Army, he joined the reserves for 3 years, and then the individual ready reserves for another 3 years after that. So the next 17 years of Jack Idema's life can be summed up as being chock full of petty crime, failing businesses, and tough guy antics. Jack was arrested a lot of times during the 80s and 90s for things ranging from discharging a firearm into a dwelling to being a fugitive from justice. Surprisingly, he managed to escape being convicted for all of these charges except for his arrest in 1994, which I'll get to later. To understand Jack Idema, you have to understand the subculture and readership of Soldier of Fortune magazine. Soldier of Fortune magazine billed itself as the journal for professional adventurers. Covered stuff like paramilitary operations, guns, wars, and spies. Its readership was mostly made up of ex-military types and military fetishists with a desire for excitement, adventure, and action. Flipping through the pages of Soldier of Fortune magazine gives you a better sense of why Rambo wannabes loved it so much. Underwater knife fighting techniques. Another example is a multi-part series on urban street survival. Much like most of the Soldier of Fortune readership, Jack Idema was a...
That reminds me of that guy who does the, what's the Detroit survival? What the hell is that guy's name? It said it was Detroit Urban Survival. Yes, this guy. This guy right here. This is funny.
Detroit Urban Survival Training. We're going to share with you what to do if someone abducts you and they're sitting in the back seat with a weapon to the side of your skull.
Oh, what do you do? Oh, shit.
Detroit Urban Survival Training. We're going to share with you what to do if someone abducts you and they're sitting in the back seat with a weapon.
What is this? I just want to see the actual videos.
Detroit Urban Survival Training. We're going to share with you right now what
It reminds
to do
me of one of those.
if a striker-fired weapon is pinning against your chest, against the wall.
Yeah,
and a criminal
that guy's
is
an
holding you
idiot.
at bay. And the
Why?
reason
He's
they're
got a
doing
gun?
this
I don't
is
know
this
why
is
he needs to
how
get
they
so
search you for
close.
weapons, how they're going to take things from you.
I
also
wouldn't.
how they're going
I
to
turn him
harm
around.
you physically, keep you from running
No.
or pulling out a weapon is by getting close and pinning you to a wall or to a car. In this
No.
case, it's striker fired, so there's no hammer in the back. So the first thing we're going to do, since we can't move out of the way, we can't move offline, and if I were to try to move this, as soon as he saw my hand move, he's going to fire.
Yeah.
So we have to make this weapon not fire. And to give you an example, the human reaction time, when he sees me move, he's going to fire. So the reason why it didn't move, the slide didn't slide, is because I inhibited it by pushing it to the rear. From there, what we do is push the barrel back towards the aggressor, and now you have the weapon.
Let's
and
do
if you
that.
don't want to shoot, then you just pin them down to the ground using their finger and taking them under control.
Yep. Yeah, so
Detroit
anyone can
Urban
do
Survival
that.
Training.
Yeah, fucking try it next time. Anyone who's never had any training, just go ahead and do it.
Detroit Urban
See
Survival
how it
Training will
works.
share with you what to do if you're surrounded by a group of men and they attack you. So if they come at you, what you don't want to do is try to stay in the middle like in a martial arts karate movie, moving in a circle, trying to block, trying to hit. That's not going to work. So if they try to grab and then try to attack you, and you try to back up, this is what's going to happen. As you try to back up, you're going to swarm, and you're still going to be dominated, and you're going to lose.
Oh, shit's up.
What you should do is this.
What do you do? What do you do? Oh my god. Oh. Yep. That's all you need to do. Yep. Just go around in circles.
As you can see, when you move in a circle around the crowd, you're able to attack each attacker individually. Detroit Urban Survival Training will share with you what to do if you're surrounded by a group of men and they attack you.
Anyways.
The man who didn't get his chance to fight in a war, even though he desperately wanted to. So he decided to use his short stint in the Special Forces as a selling point to establish businesses which relied on people believing that he was the ultimate badass. He opened a counterterrorism training school called Counter Academy, which attracted a clientele of military personnel, police officers, and weekend warriors looking for excitement. In a news segment covering Counter Group, Jack demonstrates the type of training the school gave.
Fire! Recover! Re-verify your sights! Holster! Without target discrimination training, we will have little or no hope of identifying the hostage and the terrorists. In this drill, circle, diamond, square, you will pick out the correct target.
Around this time, Jack also started a mail-order business selling paintball equipment and non-lethal military gear. He's still respected to this day by paintball enthusiasts who regard him as a pioneer in the sport who sold high-quality equipment. He also organized Special Forces expos, which attracted the Soldier of Fortune crowd and acted as a venue for him to sell his gear. In 1991, he met a subcontractor who offered him a job training police officers in Lithuania. After spending some time in Lithuania, Jack contacted the Pentagon and the FBI claiming to have unraveled an underworld plot. The Russian mafia, Jack said, was smuggling portable nuclear weapons in backpacks out of the country. When the FBI asked Jack for his sources, he refused to reveal them out of fear that the FBI was compromised by KGB agents. When Jack returned to the United States in 1992, his business, IDEMA Combat Systems, was floundering. In an effort to save his business, he set up a shell company to purchase supplies which he did not pay for. In 1994, he was arrested along with his girlfriend, Patricia Dawn Glosson, for defrauding 60 companies out of $250,000. In court, Jack legally represented himself. He argued that he was the victim of an FBI plot and claimed that the agency carried a vendetta against him because he did not reveal his sources for the information he provided to them concerning the backpack nuke smuggling operation. The judge presiding over his case said he thought that insanity might be Jack's best defense. On April 11th, 1995, Jack was sent.
When the judge tells you what you should be pleading, you know you're in trouble.
Sentenced to 4 years in prison and fined $250,000. After being sentenced, Jack screamed that he was innocent and that he would sue the FBI. While working on this video, I reached out to everyone who knew Jack in real life to ask them about him. And that's how I found Ron Barber. Ron was in prison at the same time as Jack. And he was inside for, well, I'll let Ron tell you why.
My name is Ronald Gene Barber. I was a member of the Army Intelligence working for NSA. In early 1994, I was charged with the attempted assassination of former President Bill Clinton. I was sentenced to 5 years in federal
That's
prison,
all you get?
plus 3 years probation.
Ron told me that he
8
was
years
hosting
total
a party
to
and
try
that
to
he was
assassinate your
secretly
president.
recorded
That's all
while he
you
was
get.
drunk saying,
I was going to shoot Bill. Yeah, I was going to get him when he was jogging, and then I was going to hot foot it over to the White House, leap the fence and run in and grab her and stomp her to death.
Found guilty of making threats against the president, he was sent to a prison where he met Jack Idema.
So you told me before the last time that we talked that you and like a group of people that he kind of put together in prison, you guys were all filing lawsuits, and I think
What guy gives back this Jack Idema guy? Dude, I find this guy interesting. The fact that he was able to, I find people that are able to bullshit themselves into advantageous situations, get into the government, you know, now whether the government messed up and they should have run a background check or whatever, but that's a skill. That is a skill. You got to be one smooth talker in order to do that.
I think you mentioned that one of them was like an attorney.
Some of the guys there that were on this legal team of Idemas really were lawyers. In fact, one of them was a former senator from New Jersey, state senator, not a U.S. senator. Idema, he had a good legal mind. He was suing everybody that I guess he ever met in his life. Idema was just to be spiteful and be vengeful. He would, they put him on, maybe send him to the mess hall, put him on pots and pans, and he would sue the guard that gave him the detail. He made himself very unpopular with the prison administration and the guards, but very popular with the inmates. And he always wanted to do that. He always wanted to stand out in the crowd.
Oh, I think I know you're talking about this guy, the Detroit Urban Survival. Oh man, I can watch this guy forever too. Let's just watch a little bit more. Yeah, this guy's amazing. On,
like your martial arts karate.
yeah. Oh shit! I already watched that. Yeah, just go around in circles. Yeah, look at this guy over here. Gave up.
Around the crowd, you're able to attack each attacker individually.
Yep. Oh shit! It's just that easy. Yep. Don't even make an attempt to move.
Survival training. I'm going to share with you today some ways that you can increase your survivability. If someone grabs you from the side, bear hugging you, holding you against your will. So you can take your leg, wrap it around the heel here, bring your knee to the front, and lock it out.
Yeah. Don't kick your leg out.
You can do that is on the other leg, the rear, this side. Just simply take your leg to the rear.
Hook, don't move it in.
Drop it down and hook out.
Oh shit!
This can increase your survivability if someone's trying to hold you against your will.
Dude, I can fucking look. I'm holding on to someone. I'm gonna hold on to you. All right. Look, I'm still holding on to you. Look, look, look. Ah! I still got you.
On your side.
Huh.
Detroit Urban Survival Training. We're going to share with you right now what to do if someone grabs your wrist from the side. This is something that commonly happens when people are trying to manhandle you. So they grab here. We want to escape. First level of response to any threat. And the way we do that is by taking our elbow over the top. Here. The reason why
that can actually be pretty good.
Zero. So we don't want to go here and then start over and then find out he's a better fighter than us. From here, we go here because it puts us in a superior position to control or immobilize the threat if necessary.
Wait, what? Hold on. He just broke away and he stepped away, but...
The reason why we want to go here is because we don't want to go to zero. So we don't want to go here and then start over and then find out he's a better fighter than us. From here, we go here because it puts us in a superior position to control or immobilize the threat if necessary.
How about this? I grab, right? He does a little trick on me. All right, how about I do this? Boom!
Legally, I just want to escape. They just grab my wrist. Here. If I want to control.
Yep.
So from here, they grab you. 1, 2, 3. It's very painful. If it's more serious, here,
oh shit,
here,
oh shit, oh shit.
And that's peeling the eyes and striking the throat and the hyoid. That's how you defend yourself from a grab. Detroit Urban Survival Training. Today we're going to show you what to do for a mobile countermeasure if someone's following you in a vehicle.
Fucking speed away.
Behind you like this black truck, you're going to make 3 consecutive right-hand turns.
Yeah, motherfucker's driving a Jaguar.
Then you're going to make
should be able to get away from him easy.
Left-hand turns. If the car is still behind you and you look back there, they're still there, you're going to go to the nearest police station and call 911 on the way. When you call 911...
What? Wait, what was his advice? Hold on. This guy's awesome. Hold on, what was his advice? This is what you do if someone's following you.
Training. Today we're going to show you what to do for a mobile countermeasure if someone's following you in a vehicle.
Okay, so if someone's following you, you're going to make 3 turns to the right and to the left. And then you're going to go to the police station. Why not just do that right from the beginning?
You look back there, they're still there. You're going to go to the nearest police station and call 911 on the way. When you call 911, try to keep your operator in line if you can. Get the operator number. And then also make sure you get the address, the right police station. In this case, 12th Precinct here in Detroit. And you also make sure when the vehicle comes by and they drive by you, you try to get their license plate number. Don't move. You move, I'll shoot. Detroit Urban Survival Training. I want to share with you right now some options you have that can increase your survivability if someone placed a gun to your throat in close quarters. And this is what happens when someone wants to do some incredible harm to you. If they want to take you somewhere, take you hostage, or if they want to torture you. So this is a position you would find yourself in. And instead of allowing them to do that to you, or just allowing them to kill you, here's some options that may increase your survivability. What you can do, number 1, is you have to move your head offline from the line of the trajectory of the bullet at the same time that you...
Yeah, because his hand's going to move too, right? Because he can't just pull the trigger. All right, watch.
Number 1 is you have to move your head offline from the
shoot right there.
Line of the trajectory of the bullet at the same time that you pull the wrist in. So step 1, head goes back as hand is pinned in. This does not take strength because you're just pulling your hand in, which causes a lock on the wrist, which also articulates the barrel away from you. 2, your fingers go here, thrusting into the eyes, and you're thrusting forward. You're not just touching the eyes, you're actually thrusting in.
Yeah, because they're not going to do anything with that other hand.
And from here, if you don't want to take them to the ground, you would just redirect the barrel here, and this would give you control and the ability to use the weapon, or if you don't want to shoot them, to back them off. The choice is yours. Detroit Urban Survival Training, giving you intelligent options to increase your survivability.
I want to see someone try that.
Detroit Urban Survival Training. We don't encourage anyone to fight or to resist, but if you do decide to resist, what we want to do is make sure you have intelligent options. This is biomechanics, understanding how the body works. So this position is when a minor is pushed, so the minor is not injuring another minor, or in this case, fighting a larger adult. What he's going to do is a body drop. So he's being pushed back by a much larger person. He drops down by stepping off, line, underneath. The aggressor goes over the top, he runs away to freedom, and he didn't actually impact the person, he didn't punch them, which means he can't be charged with a crime. So this is a way to defend yourself safely and create the most nonviolent outcome, but also
even if he did. What happens if he rolls
or having an injury
and he cracks his head open,
resulting in a prosecution?
If he's attacking you, you can fucking do anything you can to defend yourself.
This is the guy! Push her. Sorry, don't move. Don't move. Fingers are now inside the eyes.
Now he grabbed that bitch.
Yeah. So it's not work.
But what happens if I don't say don't move?
Okay, don't say anything.
All right, ready? Damn. Y'all want to try it? You want to try it?
If a person wants to fight you, that's all they want to do. They just want to attack you, they want to fight you. You want to show that you don't want to fight by keeping your hands open, so the witnesses will see that. That'll come out later.
What happens if you don't stand that close?
The cameras will see that your hands are open. You also need to be backing away from the person at the same time. Your hands are between your mouth and that person at all times, no matter what. As they come forward, instead of you trying to fight them, you're going to take from them the ability to stand. By stomping through the knee, you take from the ability to stand up, and you're stomping through the knee, not to the knee. So this is how you're able to take control of your safety.
Oh shit! Oh no!
Training will share with you some of the.
Anyways, I want to watch
how
this.
to be noticed and be a hero, so to speak.
And Ron's
back
right.
to this guy.
Jack's life's mission was to be seen as a heroic, larger-than-life badass, which is why, between filing numerous frivolous lawsuits and appeals from his prison cell, he was also occupied with trying to adapt his life story into a feature film. Jack wanted to find someone who could tell his story the way he wanted it to be told. In other words, the story he wanted to be told was like fan fiction of himself. In his version of events, he possessed a storied history full of top-secret operations, which were so hush-hush that they were scrubbed from his military record. According to him, he was, quote, one of the only 24 elite, super-secret Hua-Rang Do warriors clandestinely trained at Fort Bragg. He said he had
I was stationed at Fort Bragg. This guy seems like he puts a lot of time and energy into creating this fake persona. He was already in the military. He was already a sergeant. And he was already a Green Beret. It's not like it's that easy. Especially the training, just to be selected. Why didn't he just stay? And he could have probably done a lot of the shit that he claims to have done. I don't know, maybe it's the, maybe he gets something out of tricking people into thinking he's some sort of badass. I don't know.
Top grades in every subject and was on his way to Harvard Law before deciding to become a Green Beret. He was also a part of the Army's top-secret SOT course, where they trained their elite ninja-type commando teams. So Jack really wanted to adapt his story into a film, and it was while he was in prison where he finally found an in. He met an award-winning CBS journalist and documentary filmmaker named Gary Skirka, who paid him a visit after reading about him in an issue of Soldier of Fortune magazine. In Gary Skirka, Jack found a documentarian who promised to share his story with the world.
This is a story of perseverance and patriotism, friendships and devotion to duty, and treachery at the highest levels of the United States government. Robbed of his freedom, they thought he would break. They were wrong. Now Keith Idema is out and ready to tell the world his remarkable story.
After 3 years, Jack was released from prison on September 16th, 1997, and he returned to Cumberland County in Fayetteville, North Carolina. While working on this documentary, I was given access to a vast amount of Jack's personal files for the purposes of this project. Sifting through his documents shows bits and pieces of Jack's life after being released from prison. In a letter written to his probation officer, he requested to travel from North Carolina to New York and then to New Hampshire on business for his employer, Static Control Components. The director of Static Control Components was Jack's lawyer named Skip London. Skip is a property attorney. He met Jack in the early 90s and represented him. On the phone, Skip told me that Jack worked at Static Control Components for a few years as the head of a team of security guards. Skip indicated that Jack was hypervigilant. He told me, quote, some people you have to tell to start, but he was the kind of guy that you had to tell to stop.
Soon, Jack started a business called the Ultimate Pet Resort with his prison pen pal turned lover, Victoria Runningwell. It was described as a cozy bed and breakfast for dogs and cats. Jack was an animal lover, and from what I can tell, he possessed an idealistic vision for the pet resort's facilities, which consisted of open spaces for the pets to roam freely and a promise to never enclose them in cages. Prominently featured on the Ultimate Pet Resort's website was Jack's dog named Sarge. Jack claimed that Sarge could parachute out of helicopters and could sniff out bombs. He also said that he was saving Sarge's DNA to have him cloned after his death. So the late 90s were fairly eventful for Jack. He was staying out of trouble, his business was doing well, and he was working on seeing his life story made into a motion picture. But then, 9/11 happened. In an unpublished manuscript that Jack wrote called The Sixth Pillar, Task Force 7, he wrote, "Life was good. I had a house, a dog, a hot tub, a new turbocharged Grand Prix, a great job, and a beautiful wife. My old enemy, the Soviet Union, was extinct. Everything was grand. Then the fucking terrorists blew up New York. Like so many others, our lives were changed that day. But my destiny was clear. I would engage terrorists wherever they were, wherever they hid, wherever they ran. I would die before I'd let them do this again." In order to enter Afghanistan, Jack contacted a humanitarian aid worker and Vietnam vet named Ed Artis. He told Artis that Gary Skirka of National Geographic wanted to make a documentary about his humanitarian organization, Knightsbridge International, and their efforts in Afghanistan. In the email, Jack described the idea of the documentary, saying, "You know, ex-military guys doing humanitarian work while bombs fall around them kind of stuff. Coverage is good, but with me, it's mission first. It's not about me." If you've been paying attention, you know by now that that surely was not the case. Of course, Jack planned to make it all about himself. As Robert Pelton writes in his book, License to Kill, Jack had never been to Afghanistan or been seriously involved in humanitarian work, but saw an opportunity to use the lens of a documentarian's camera to record for posterity all the heroic deeds he intended to commit, or at least dramatize. It wasn't long before it became obvious to Ed Artis what Jack's intentions for the project were. According to Artis, when he first met Jack, Jack announced that he wanted to, quote, "kill every fucking Afghan I see." He recounts that Jack tried very hard to make himself the star of the documentary and said, quote, "He's the dumbest fuck I have ever met." Artis recalled a time when Jack pushed a humanitarian aid worker out of the way so he could pose for a photo op with an expensive EKG machine meant to be delivered to those in need. Eventually, Artis became fed up with Jack's behavior and told Gary Skirka that he would not participate in the documentary unless Jack stayed away while they were shooting it. On November 11, 2001, Gary Skirka was badly injured by shrapnel from an artillery blast and was medevaced back to the United States a few weeks earlier than he planned to leave. A reporter named Tim Friend said that after he and a group of others carried Skirka to safety and dressed his wounds, Jack arrives with a cameraman. Quote, "Just when we finished dressing Skirka's leg, Jack runs up screaming. He rips off the bandages and redresses the wounds. Basically, he was acting in front of the camera. With Skirka gone, there was no documentary left to work on. Jack was only there as a security guard, not a filmmaker, and Ed Artis wanted nothing to do with him. Sometime later, Ed Artis faxed this warning about Jack to the US authorities. This man is a very dangerous person by virtue of his carelessness and stupidity. And before he gets someone killed, possibly me, or someone traveling with me inside Afghanistan, he needs to be removed from the area." So after a couple months, Jack was stuck in Afghanistan with no documentary and with nothing to do. So he adapted. Jack started tracking down the anti-Taliban soldiers of the Northern Alliance and making connections with them so he could pass himself off as a Northern Alliance advisor. It was around this time that he took a stack of pictures of him posing with the Northern Alliance, saving children, dressing wounds, and staging other photo ops to make himself seem heroic. By this point in the war, the anti-Taliban forces in the Northern Alliance had taken over much of the country. Whether they knew that Jack wasn't officially sanctioned was unclear. Jack put together a small militia of Northern Alliance fighters and started offering journalists safe escorts into the Battle of Tora Bora for the price of $1,000 a head. Tora Bora was where the action was, and it was the story that most war journalists in the country wanted to report on, but it was far too dangerous to travel there on their own. Eric Campbell, a correspondent for the Australian Broadcasting Corporation, recalls that 4 journalists had been murdered on the road from Kabul to Jalalabad less than a week earlier, and that he was stuck in Kabul until he met Jack, who offered to take him there. Journalists were used to Special Forces operatives who did not speak to the Jack.
Escort. The price was ridiculous, $5,000 per car, but with no other option. rang the number. Oy.
Who offered to take him there. Journalists were used to Special Forces operatives who did not speak to the press due to their code of silence. But Jack would talk willingly, and Jack always had a way to back up his air of credibility. In an article written by a journalist named Richard S. Ehrlich, who interviewed Jack several times,
That should be a red flag
Jack
right there.
displayed a resume that he kept on his laptop, which listed military badges he said he had earned. But his biography stopped in 1991. Listed military
El Salvador Master Parachute Wings. El Salvadorian Master Parachute Wings. Royal Thai Army Combat Parachute Wings. This guy did a little combat jumps, or a lot of jumps, not combat jumps, but just jumps for different. Kuwait Police Commander Badge. German, I only have the German Parachute Wings. I don't even have the Senior Parachute Wings. And a Nicaraguan Senior. Everything's senior on this guy, Master.
badges he said he had earned. But his biography stopped in 1991. When asked about the 1990s, Jack would say, "For over 10 years, I've been black," implying secret missions he could not divulge.
Well, Jack, I suppose the question people are wondering is what's a Green Beret veteran doing leading a security convoy in Afghanistan?
Well, we've had a problem since I got here with security of journalists, security of aid workers, humanitarian aid workers, and even foreigners. As you know, there were one guy killed in Talokan, 4 were robbed and killed on the road from Jalalabad. When the National Geographic guy was wounded, I was there in Calcutta. And we tried to air asset him out and get him out of medevac, and we had a difficult time doing it. So we've been batting around the idea of security protection force for journalists, aid workers, and foreigners.
In October 2001 and June 2002, Jack appeared in over 1,000 U.S. newspapers and over 250 television news shows. He served as a commentator on Fox News and was paid $500 per appearance. It was a lucrative hustle, and it helped fund his stay in Afghanistan. On one occasion, he charged a room full of journalists $100 per person to attend a press conference with a local warlord named Hazrat Ali. It was later revealed that he duped the warlord by telling him that the journalists were Pentagon officials. Jack was clearly a bullshit artist of the highest
this
degree.
guy's scamming
but that's only part of
everyone.
the reason why he was able to trick so many people. The emergence of private military contractors and guns for hire created an environment where it became difficult to distinguish Jack from an officially sanctioned mercenary. Jack looked the part with his dark shades, desert camouflage fatigues, and military haircut. There were hundreds of guys like that in Afghanistan at the time, ex-military types working for PMCs. However, the obvious difference between them and Jack was that they were legit and he was not. As an Afghan businessman told the New York Times, "If you're blonde or a Westerner and you're wearing black sunglasses, carrying a pistol in a leg holster, and driving a car without a license plate, nobody would ever question who you are. People just assume you're CIA or Special Forces or someone dangerous. People stay away from you." Even though Jack looked the part, he gained a controversial reputation among many war journalists who ridiculed him behind his back. In his book, Robert Pelton writes that journalists would call Jack Mr. Potato Head due to his mercurial ability to portray himself as a private military contractor or CIA or a Special Forces operative, depending on who he spoke to. Jack also gained a reputation for his violent tendencies. On one occasion, he pulled out a gun on a journalist named Tom Robertson and shot at him, nearly missing. And the only reason Jack was upset enough to try to shoot him was because Robertson had interrupted him during a discussion.
Jeez.
Jack would often show up at the Intercontinental Hotel where most foreign journalists stayed and regale them with tales of how he helped organize the operation to topple the Taliban. One day, he walked in with a box of cassette tapes and claimed that they contained 8 hours of Al-Qaeda training footage. On the tapes were target practice featuring Al-Qaeda members rolling over barrels, urban warfare simulations with moving targets, drive-by shootings on the back of a motorcycle, and rappelling down buildings. At the time, the media was paying a lot of money for tapes of Al-Qaeda and Taliban members, and Jack knew he could make bank off of them. He gave them to Eric Campbell, the Australian Broadcasting Corporation correspondent I mentioned earlier, who transferred, edited, and verified the authenticity of the tapes so they could be sold to broadcasters.
They sprayed the room a couple of times, and this tells me that at some point they put live hostages in here.
We toured the camp with a US Special Forces veteran now advising the Afghan military. For security reasons, he declines to give us...
Wait, what? He's 5'7". There's no blood. Did you say that they shot at him, or they were just trying to shoot over their head?
At some point, they put live hostages in here.
We toured the camp with a US Special Forces veteran now advising the Afghan military. For security reasons, he declines to give us his real name. He believes the tapes reveal their fanatical desire to rival their counter-terrorist opponents.
We've seen it in limited situations, but not in this wide range, not in a wide range that includes motorcades, close quarter battle, integrated assaults, open air assaults, linear target assaults, a whole spectrum of terroristic activities.
Northern Alliance soldiers discovered the tapes here shortly after the foreign fighters fled. They've come to light only because Jack bought them from one of his intelligence assets, videotaping the heavily armed transaction as proof of payment.
This took weeks to pull off, maybe about a month. It was constant meetings, it was back alley meetings at midnight. It was going to remote places in Afghanistan in the hills and little houses to meet people to try and convince them to turn all the tapes over to me.
A bidding war began for the rights to be the first network to air the tapes. 60 Minutes won the bid for an undisclosed amount. And legendary newsman Dan Rather traveled to Afghanistan to interview Jack for the program.
Okay. Please. Shh. Thank you.
Damn, this guy hit it big time.
About a half an hour north of downtown Kabul, you come upon this place, a sprawling complex of now battered buildings that once was the heartbeat of Osama bin Laden's training operation. This is where Al-Qaeda created killers.
Put these tapes in context for me. What are we looking at here?
They're extraordinary tapes. They're extraordinary tapes because of two main reasons. First, they give an insight never before seen into what Al-Qaeda is really about. Al-Qaeda and Taliban have been portrayed as like regular soldiers, like they've been portrayed as a military unit rather than a total terroristic organization. And these tapes bring that right to light. I mean, they put a different face on Al-Qaeda. They are terrorists, plain and simple. They're killing people on streets. They're kidnapping people off street corners. They're throwing grenades through windows. They're rocketing cars. They're taking office buildings, killing people in cafeterias. I mean, this is absolutely the face of terror.
In June 2002, when Hamid Karzai was picked to lead Afghanistan's transitional government, Jack was packing his bags and heading back to the United States. His mother, Mary B. Versace, had died a couple months earlier, so Jack traveled to Poughkeepsie, New York to mourn. Jack remained in the United States for nearly 2 years before returning to Afghanistan. While he was there, he busied himself by suing a ton of people. First, Jack sued Steven Spielberg and DreamWorks Studios for copyright infringement, with Gary Skirka, Kathy Skirka, and his longtime supporter, Jim Morris, a writer for Soldier of Fortune magazine, as co-complainants. Jack believed that The Peacemaker, a movie released in 1997 starring George Clooney, had a plot which was stolen from an assortment of several manuscripts of his life story. The plot of The Peacemaker does bear some similarities to Jack's story, such as its focus on a backpack nuclear bomb smuggling operation. And although the court noted that there were some similarities between the stories, they concluded that they were not substantial enough to be considered plagiarism. The claim was dismissed and Jack was ordered to pay $260,079 in legal fees, which he never did. Another person who Jack sued is a man named Eric Cassette, who I was lucky enough to speak to. Eric Cassette worked at his father's car dealership and repossession business when he first crossed paths with Jack.
We'd gotten a repossession order, me and my dad, which we owned a repossession company, to repossess his car. But he sued us he was trying to get $1 million and some dollars, saying that my dad was 430 pounds, said he jumped his fence, broke into his business, and destroyed his computers.
Damn, this guy is litigious. I mean, he is just going to sue you for anything. Fucking even look at this guy wrong, he's gonna sue your ass.
The first day when we first got served papers from him, he rolled up in front of my dad's house with 4 blacked out SUVs fully loaded with special ops guys. He come to my door and knocked on it with a pizza box in his hand. My niece opened the door, and she was like 5 at the time. He throws the pizza box at her and says, "Now you're served," and threw his summons at us. We were served papers every day for a year and a half, 2 years. We had to go to.
That's funny. Oh, he shows up with a pizza box. I mean, this guy went as far as Well, probably if a summons in there. Now you're served. Bitch to a little 5-year-old girl.
To court at least once or twice a week.
Eric believes that Jack placed his
Oh,
father
man.
under severe stress, which contributed to his death.
We were not rich people. You know, we were struggling just like any normal person, and he was trying to sue us for everything we had, our house, our cars, and probably everything that we'd ever own. And it stressed my dad out so bad that, I mean, he got sick several times, and basically, I mean, he died of septic shock. I mean, his intestines just bound up so much. He killed my dad. He was a criminal. He was a crook, and he was a nasty person to be up against.
Motherfucker served you up good.
Around this time, Jack reconnected with his hero, Robin Moore. Robin Moore wrote the book The Green Berets, which the John Wayne movie was based on. As mentioned earlier, Jack was obsessed with the Green Berets movie, and it's what made him decide to join the Special Forces. Jack and Robin Moore were already longtime acquaintances through the Special Forces community. So when he reunited with Robin Moore at one of his Special Forces expos, and Moore told him that he was interested in writing about Special Forces operatives in Afghanistan, Jack jumped at the opportunity to insert himself into the tale. The book was named The Hunt for Bin Laden, and it featured Jack on the cover with his shirt open and holding a gun.
Yeah.
Jack was hired to help Robin Moore with the
Sexy.
book as a technical advisor, but found a way to take over the project. Moore's literary agent named Mimi Strong said, Jack came along and rewrote the entire thing. He came up with terribly exciting, excellent copy. According to Strong, the finished manuscript of The Hunt for Bin Laden was largely Jack's doing, with only a few pages written by Moore. In the book, Jack is characterized as a one-man army, an ex-Green Beret operating independently of Central Command, who interjected himself in America's war on terrorism as an advisor to the Northern Alliance, and who was the only person collecting actionable intelligence on the ground. Jack claimed that he nearly captured Osama bin Laden, that he thwarted al-Qaeda plots to kill Hamid Karzai and Bill Clinton, and that, quote, in March, standing in the middle of a Kabul street armed with a Russian assault rifle and 600 rounds of ammunition, Jack held off Islamic fundamentalists for 4 hours as they tried to take 18 foreign citizens hostage. The Hunt for Bin Laden was released on December 2nd, 2003, and quickly became a bestseller. It was marketed...
I'm gonna see if I can find it. What is it? The Hunt for Bin Laden. Let's see if it's still available. The Hunt. The Hunt for what? 2012 film. They made a movie out of this? No. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can buy it at Walmart. It's $5. It's pre-owned too. Osama bin Laden. More like Osama bin Laden.
As the first insider account of the war in Afghanistan. Due to Robin Moore's health issues, Jack took the reins of the book's promotional tour. In media appearances, he was described as a Green Beret working as an advisor to the Northern Alliance. Jack made a lot of money from the book sales because he had the foresight to sign a contract with Moore's agent, which granted him a percentage of the book's profits. Jack also slipped a list of charities into the book, which purported to be for Special Forces operatives, their families, and for the people of Afghanistan. In reality, the donations were sent to Jack's P.O. box and bank accounts. He was later subpoenaed by the U.S. Attorney's Office and charged with mail fraud.
This guy's
Although
awesome.
the book was a commercial success, it received harsh criticism for its lack of credibility. Among its critics were Ed Artis, the Special Forces operatives who Robin Moore interviewed, and many others. Behind the scenes, Jack was outraged that people were publicly questioning his carefully cultivated image of faux legitimacy. He believed that they were damaging his reputation, and that they were the reason that Fox News parted ways with him as a regular commentator. In typical Jack fashion, he sued all of them, including his former hero, Robin Moore, Moore's girlfriend, Chris Thompson, and Thompson's parents for $4 million in damages.
Even the girlfriend. Look, I'm gonna show you guys. Look, I think I got one person watching, but watch. I'm gonna show you examples of stolen valor. I love these. These are top 10 examples of stolen valor. I don't know why I'm yelling.
Maps? Maps is not a unit.
Yes, it is.
Where?
Intelligence, sir?
Maps isn't a unit.
Yes, it is.
All right, so what are you, 14th battalion?
Yes.
So you're a reserve unit?
Yes.
So what reserve unit around here is getting deployed?
What unit around here? It's based out of North Carolina.
Then why are you up here? Where's your haircut and shave?
What?
Where's your haircut and shave then? Do you? Oh my god, you just shit your pants? Like, fuck.
Actually, I have a dog in the car.
Do you? So you're one of those bullshit people that sits here while my friends are getting blown up.
No.
Is it? Oh, where are you going? Whoa, whoa, whoa! You're gonna sit there and be a stolen valor?
Actually, I have a dog in the car.
Do you? Oh my god, you just shit your pants? Like, fuck.
Like, these guys wear the badges. They wear the uniforms. Like this guy right here. Look at this guy. Let's see what happened. Why is he wearing a road guard vest?
So we're going to have a quick conversation with him. Follow me.
What is he doing?
You're going to go see. No self-respecting veteran be wearing his uniform with an ROTC patch, some of the other stuff you're going to go see. So we're going to have a quick conversation with him. Follow me.
Oh, he's pretending to be homeless with the whole uniform?
Down here begging for money, wearing an Army soldier uniform. You're not a veteran? Yes, I am. No, you're a piece of shit is what you are. Show me your veteran's ID card. Show me your veteran's ID card.
Well, I don't carry around my veteran's ID card. As a matter of fact, I don't have one. I never went to the, I forget what the fucking station is when you, PCS out, where you got to get an ID. I was just too lazy to do it. I just skipped that step. So I don't have one, but these guys are just begging for money. This guy, he's taking it to a whole new level. This motherfucker is going to Afghanistan, possibly getting shot at. You know, he's trying to find danger. This guy is stolen valor on a whole new level.
And he even sued Fox News for letting him go as a commentator. However, most of the lawsuits he filed were dismissed in court. During a deposition, Chris Thompson said that Jack's behavior was disturbing and erratic. He recalled seeing Jack destroying the inside of his own house with a samurai sword. He also said that he witnessed Jack choking his girlfriend during a fight, and that Jack forged a letter using Fox News stationery in order to submit it as evidence in his lawsuit against them.
Ooh, this guy Andrew Tate.
After spending 2 years in the United States, Jack returned to Afghanistan. When Jack returned to Afghanistan in April of 2004, he brought along 2 Americans who were on his payroll named Ed Caraballo and Brent Bennett. Ed Caraballo was a CBS cameraman and 4-time Emmy Award-winning journalist. Brent Bennett was a 28-year-old former paratrooper who met Jack in Fayetteville, North Carolina. Jack had a lot of money banked up from the success of the Hunt for Bin Laden book, as well as from fake charities he inserted into its pages, and also from the settlement money from his lawsuit. So as soon as he landed in Afghanistan, Jack rented a house in Kabul to turn it into a headquarters for his own paramilitary unit called Task Force Sabre 7. He rented the house under the false pretense that it was for an import-export rug business and tacked a sign in front of it that said Universal Exports in order to conceal its true name, which was the Honeycomb Hideout. Following that, Jack hired 4 Afghans to join Task Force Sabre 7. One of the men he hired was a translator named Abdul Wahid, who was sent to Jack by Afghanistan's then defense minister, Mohammed Qaim. Jack had a lot of high-level contacts in Afghanistan, but we'll get to that later. Jack had imitation US military uniforms made to outfit his paramilitary group, and he also bought weapons. And with that, the hunt for terrorists and Osama bin Laden was on. Jack said that a year earlier he had received information from Al-Qaeda members, who he said that he had flipped into intelligence assets, that they had located the possible whereabouts of Osama bin Laden, and that they had learned of a plot to drive 12 taxi bombs into the US Embassy and the US Air Base in Kabul. Jack claimed that when he informed the Pentagon and the CIA about this, they told him to deal with his old nemesis, the FBI. After much foot-dragging by the FBI, who Jack described as far too bureaucratic and stupid to stop Al-Qaeda, Jack decided to travel to Afghanistan to stop Al-Qaeda terrorists and to capture Osama bin Laden himself. According to Jack, after he told a mysterious Pentagon insider of his plans, they told him, quote, "We can't help you in the United States, and we can't get you into Afghanistan. You get in, and then we'll work together." Within 2 weeks of landing in Afghanistan, Jack arrested a man who he called a top Taliban official and handed him over to US coalition forces in the middle of the night on May 3rd, 2004. The coalition forces released the prisoner 2 months later after they determined that he was not who Jack claimed to be. Following that, Jack said that he was tipped off about a terrorist named Ghulam Zaki, who was traveling on a bus that was heading to Kabul and possibly loaded with explosives. Jack claimed that he warned the office of Lieutenant General William Boykin, who at the time was the U.S. Deputy Undersecretary for Defense. When Boykin's office didn't reply fast enough, Jack sprung into action and decided that he would stop the bus himself. Jack and the rest of Task Force Saber 7 then intercepted the bus, unloaded its occupants, and lined everyone up while sticking guns in their faces. He then arrested the suspected terrorist, Zaki, blackbagged him,
Not like
and
these
stuck him in the back of
generals,
a car to be taken to Task
pretenders.
Force Saber 7's headquarters, the Honeycomb Hideout.
Motherfucker, get shit done.
Shit.
Yeah.
Now I'm really mad.
Now he is. I wasn't before, but I am now.
I haven't broken a mirror in 7 years. Now I just broke another one. Jesus Christ.
God damn it.
After days of interrogation,
Fuck.
Zaki gave
I
Jack
was
the
not
name
looking
of a
for this.
30-year-old taxi driver named Sarajan, and said that he was in charge of a plan to assassinate top Afghan officials.
Sharajan makes the decision on who to bomb.
At the first Sober, when the Sober is not there, Sharajan is at the charge. Can Sharajan make? He says after the time I leave this job of these people, I'm very sorry time. I said I'm sure I'll help you. Please.
Well, now he can be with the government instead of against the government.
That's right. Smooth talker.
Hours later, Jack and Task Force Saber 7 raided Sarajan's house.
Yeah. Just get out of my way. That's not even stack up. Oh shit. There's a tactical turn.
What's this hiding in your rice bag for? What's that hiding in your rice bag for?
That's marijuana.
A whole bunch of shit.
Yep.
Magazines too.
Oh, they're magazines.
Inside Sarajan's house, they found some traces of explosives and a detonator hidden inside of a rice bag. In the footage, Swedish and German coalition forces inspect Sarajan's house. Later, the bomb disposal team searches Sarajan's taxi, and they find more explosive residue. Then Jack took Sarajan to Honeycomb Hideout. He said that he then spent 18 to 20 hours a day interrogating his 2 prisoners and attending meetings with Afghan security officers and government officials. Jack repeatedly asked his prisoners who their targets were. The 2 names that are brought up are the former Afghan Minister of Education, Yunus Klanini, and Afghan Defense Minister, General Mohammed Fahim. In footage recorded by Jack's cameraman, Ed Caraballo, the former Afghan Minister of Education thanks Jack for thwarting the attempt on his life.
And I'm thankful for your...
I don't know how much of that is true, and they're probably going to tell us here in a little bit. But I have a feeling like those guys were just told, hey, hold on to this stuff, or go put it over here, and we'll give you some money. I don't know if they actually knew who they were going to attack, but what do I know?
For you, what you have done, and especially in this kind of operations. And believe me, I face such kind of things or threats 10 times in a day.
He later assisted Jack in his mission to round up baddies by lending him his own security forces. A few days later, Task Force Saber 7 raided the house of an Afghan Supreme Court judge named Mohammed Sadiq, aided by German and Swedish coalition forces and Afghan police.
Yeah, this guy's moving up.
Nobody move! Hands up! Hands up! Now!
Fucking hands up.
Hands up! Larry, Curly, take the other room! Everybody, hands up! Nobody moves!
Oh no.
Hey! Down! Down! Hands up! How many men are back here? Tell me now!
Okay, go in by yourself. No backup needed.
Inside Sadiq's home, they found a poster of a terrorist leader, as well as explosives, detonation devices, and bomb schematics.
Import for record for bombs. Explosive.
After arresting Sadiq, as well as his 2 brothers and 3 additional men, Jack dined with the Kabul police chief, Baba John, as well as the head of the National Directorate of Security, NDS, which is Afghanistan's intelligence agency, and the Minister of Education's brother. Following that, the Supreme Court judge's car was driven out into the desert and inspected by coalition bomb disposal experts, who confirmed that the car tested positive for explosive residue.
So the car definitely tested positive?
Yes, definitely.
For what?
I don't know, there was a kind of explosive, but I don't know what kind of explosive. We can say, okay, there was explosive in it. With 2 sliver dogs, they have a positive test.
Soon, Task Force Sabre 7 had 8 prisoners in Honeycomb Hideout, who they tortured and interrogated for days while Ed Caraballo filmed. However, Jack's decision to arrest an Afghan Supreme Court judge would come to bite him in the ass. Wanted posters with Jack's mugshot were displayed all over Kabul by U.S. authorities. This development enraged Jack, who immediately called the office of Lieutenant General William Boykin and threatened to go to the press if the wanted posters were not removed in 12 hours.
You think I would rob prisoners a problem? When they find out that the guy that captured all the terrorists that were going to blow up Bagram, you should be giving me a fucking DSM. Instead, they're putting a wanted poster out for me. You think...
I don't know what happened. The Georgia supervisor, actually, and I don't know what happened.
On July 5th, 2004, the Honeycomb Hideout was raided by Afghan police forces, who arrested every member of Task Force Sabre 7. They were arrested after Jack called Kabul police chief, Baba John, to turn over the prisoners. After the raid, the police found 8 Afghan men, some hanging by their feet, bound and hooded in Task Force Sabre 7's HQ. They also found torture equipment, bloody clothing, handcuffs, and blindfolds. The prisoners said that they were tortured and forced to confess to crimes that they had not committed. After Afghan police arrested the members of Task Force Sabre 7, they were taken to a jail run by Afghanistan's Intelligence and Security Service, the NDS. Jack and his cohorts all claimed that they were taken to an underground torture chamber and were subsequently tortured by Afghan officials. In court, cameraman Ed Caraballo showed a large bruise on his foot, which resembled an injury sustained from the traditional Middle Eastern punishment called falaka, which involves beatings to the bottom of feet. Jack's prisoners were also turned over to the NDS, who questioned them. According to Jack's former prisoners, they were also questioned by the FBI. They were all released after 15 days, while Jack, Bennett, and Caraballo were charged with kidnapping, having a private jail, torture, robbery, and entering Afghanistan without a visa.
Jack has been tortured. Mr. Caraballo has an injury to the bottom of his foot.
He's lucky that's all he's got.
To be desired. It's not a situation that one would want to be in. I think it's had a psychological toll on all of them, and I know I could not have withstood it for the last 2 months.
How have you been? How's it been in there?
Oh, it's fun.
None of you tell the truth, you all fucking lie, so.
Oh, shit.
What's your message?
Fake news media, right?
Press lie. Let's go.
This guy moves with purpose.
Jack, who are you working for, man?
We were working for the U.S. counter-terrorist group and working with the Pentagon and some other federal
So you were working with U.S. knowledge, with U.S. government knowledge?
We were in touch with the Pentagon sometimes 5 times a day at the highest level, every day.
They've denied they've denied you.
So the president.
Well, we're prepared to show emails and correspondence and tape-recorded conversations that show that's not true.
Why did the coalition put out that email denying any knowledge, denying that you had any links to U.S. military?
Because they're lying, they're haters, they're jealous.
We do not know why.
Because we're getting shit done.
We know that some of the guys we took were extremely high-level terrorists.
At the highest level.
How do you feel about being sort of let go by the Americans?
You can't use that quote.
Well, there you go. That's the quote, my dear.
The trial began in late July 2004 in Afghan courts. Ed Caraballo, who was a documentary filmmaker, expected amnesty due to his status as a journalist, but none came. It was argued that since Caraballo was being paid by Jack, he was not working in the capacity of a journalist. However, human rights organizations argued that the men would not get a fair trial due to how new the Afghan legal system was, as it had only been established that same year. Here's Caraballo's lawyer speaking about the state of the Afghan legal system in 2004.
there is not a fully developed legal system yet. The International Commission of Jurists commissioned a study that came to that conclusion. Amnesty International has expressed concerns. Human Rights Watch has expressed concerns. With that as a foundation, this was not a trial. There were hearings that were scattered about. The rules that have been generated in Afghanistan were not followed.
The trial was a mess. There was only one good microphone, which was passed along to whomever was speaking. Jack smoked cigarettes, made constant interruptions, and often stalled the proceedings by making statements to the press. The judge's behavior was questionable as well. He interrupted the defense team's lawyers, telling them that they could not read their full statements. None of the witnesses were cross-examined. None of the 3 Americans were given copies of their charges in English. Brent Bennett did not have a lawyer, and Jack was not permitted to choose his own translator. During the trial, Jack's former prisoners testified that they were apprehended by gunpoint, forced to wear thick black hoods, held prisoner, and tortured by Jack and his task force. They said that they were hung by their feet and doused with extremely hot and cold water, and also starved and waterboarded. One former prisoner pointed to Jack's cameraman, Ed Caraballo, and said that he tried to suffocate him with a plastic bag. A torture victim named Saki said that Jack and his cohorts beat him before they even questioned him. He said that he repeatedly told Jack that he did not know how to make bombs, and in response, Jack tortured him in the shower with hot water. After they threatened to kill him unless he spoke up, he said that he blurted out the name of Sarah John, who he said he knew since he was a child. There was a sense that the 3 Americans were left out to dry by the U.S. government, which chose to let them be tried under the Afghan legal system instead of extraditing them and letting them stand for trial in American courts. The most likely reason for this was that Jack and Task Force Sabre 7 were arrested for detaining and torturing individuals at the worst possible time. Only a few months earlier, in late April 2004, news broke that Iraqi prisoners at the Abu Ghraib detention facility were being severely tortured by U.S. military personnel who could be seen in appalling photos.
I remember this one. In my first deployment, because we dealt with a lot of detainees, we got told about this. What was my first deployment? Was it 2000 and we even got to see some of the pictures. 2000 and was it 2007, 2008, something like that. And we got to see a lot of these pictures. Pretty sort of, at least at the time, we found them a little, I guess, funny. Now looking back at it, I mean, we're kids. They're pretty disturbing, but yeah, well, what happened? Did they all get, I think they all went to jail. But yeah, we were warned and we were told, and yeah, it was a big thing. I remember this.
Photographs, casually smiling while humiliating and abusing detainees.
Yep.
This erupted into a major PR disaster for the U.S.
Yeah,
war on terror.
they had them in like piles, and I think they were all naked. Like the detainees were in piles. I mean, you could probably go online and see these pictures. Then you had them. Then you had like, I think the girl was on top of them. Like they even had like collars with leashes on them, and the detainees, a lot of sort of naked stuff, humiliating them. There was a lot of stuff like that.
So a few months later, when Jack and Task Force Sabre 7 were accused of running a private prison and torturing Afghans, the U.S. government immediately put out a statement saying,
I would treat with a great deal of skepticism any claim by Mr. Edema that he was working for the U.S. government.
Don't know who he
I can
is.
tell you absolutely that he did not work for the coalition. He was not in our employ at any time. We did not give him taskings or missions.
However, Jack adamantly claimed that he was working with the CIA and the U.S. Defense Department in order to catch suspected al-Qaeda agents and turn them over to U.S. or NATO forces.
For example, we were in contact directly by fax and email and phone with Donald Rumsfeld's office, with his Deputy Secretary of Defense for Intelligence, and with Heather Anderson, 4-star flag officer level at the Pentagon.
Jack also claimed that the FBI had confiscated hundreds of documents, videotapes, and files, which he could have used as exculpatory evidence. And surprisingly, this was true. The FBI, which, from what I understand, shouldn't have any jurisdiction in Afghanistan, seized all of Jack's materials and held on to them for 21 days.
Additionally, there have been problems with reviewing the evidence. These problems were made worse, and the integrity of the evidence compromised by the Federal Bureau of Investigation agents removing the evidence and holding it for 3 weeks.
Once the FBI got there and looked at the evidence, they then found out by the documents that there were tons of documents that showed contact between us, the Pentagon, the CIA, and the FBI, and ISAF. In the context of you and them? Us. The documents and videos showed that we were in phone conversations, in meetings, and there were lots of documents back and forth between us, the CIA, the FBI, and the Department of Defense.
The FBI eventually returned Jack's material midway through the trial, but he and his defense team claimed that a lot of evidence was missing and or damaged. Jack believed that his arrest and subsequent sentencing was due to the FBI's vendetta against him.
They're jealous.
After the FBI returned some of his materials, Jack tried to present his case in court that he was in fact working on behalf of the US government by showing tapes and other files. One tape showed that Jack was in contact with the office of Lieutenant General Boykin, former US Deputy Undersecretary for Defense. On the tape, Jack speaks to Lieutenant General Boykin's secretary, George Shim, who promises Jack that someone from the DIA would call him back on his cell phone.
I told General Boykin that you called. I gave him the information. Well, I'm going to have someone at DIA contact you on your cell number, all right? Just give me a couple minutes.
George, I am taking out...
Oh, sorry, what is it, what is it? I have a small Richard. What did they do? So, what did this guy do? So this guy is like the ultimate stolen valor. I mean, this guy went into Afghanistan, pretended that he worked for the CIA, he was Black Ops, SEAL Team 6, like Delta, like he was everything. He was going around fucking capturing anyone. I mean, this guy was like on the ultimate mission to be a badass. And, I mean, he was even torturing dudes. I was showing the video earlier about these guys, you know, doing stolen valor where they're just pretending to be soldiers. Like this guy right here. This guy's funny. Look at this guy. Look. Let me show you. Watch. Right here. Stolen valor.
That's it.
Look at that.
Disabled veteran. Yeah. What do you think?
Yeah. He's no badges. The flag isn't even in the right spot. It's not even on the right arm. It's facing backwards. He's got his hands in his pocket. His fucking belt. He's got his shirt tucked in. Again, no badges, nothing. I don't even think his boots are properly like the pants blouse or I forget what the fuck they call it. But this is what these guys who are stolen valor, this is what they're doing. This guy right here, this guy's going all the way. He's going all in.
I'm telling you, you're not going to believe it. It's so funny how I did it. I walked in one bomber to the other bomber, pulled off his mask and said, identify.
Yep. I'm going to put Jim Crown on the phone, Jack, or I call DIA, and you talk to him and you tell him.
All right, tell him to call me. Here, call me back. Tell him to call me back on this number, because I'm low on bucks.
I'll tell you.
Bye.
In another clip, Jack spoke to an employee from Lieutenant General Boykin's office after wanted posters of him were put up around Kabul. During the call, Jack was told by an unnamed official that they wanted to put a firewall between Boykin and Jack in order to shield Boykin away from press scrutiny and criticism.
So we were trying to put a firewall between your efforts and him because we didn't want to connect anything there, and there's no need to do that because he has no interest in what you're doing.
And I'm so with you on that. I am so on your side on that. I am so much a believer in that. I only started talking to your office because I love that man. I think he's probably one of the greatest men that America has ever had.
However, Boykin's office claimed that Jack's communication with them was vastly one-sided and sporadic. He was trying to establish a relationship with them, which they weren't interested in. It's unclear if the US government was being entirely honest about their involvement with Jack. Of course, he wasn't officially sanctioned to do the work he was doing, but it's obvious that the US was aware of Jack's activities well before his arrest, and were at least permissive of his operation until he became a PR disaster. Here's the facts. ISAF denied that they had any connections to Jack for 3 weeks before finally admitting that they accepted a prisoner from him. ISAF assisted Jack on 3 different raids, and Jack called up the Pentagon frequently to tell them what he was up to. Does this mean that Jack was truly a top-secret, covert, special forces big boss working for the Pentagon?
No.
No, not at all. Instead, what I'm trying to highlight is the questionable and guarded stance which the US government undertook when shit hit the fan. Although it can't be proven that the US government supported Jack's mission, it is clear that Afghan officials did. Despite being charged with entering the country illegally, there's footage of the 3 Americans landing in Afghanistan and being greeted by Afghan officials.
They land in Kabul. Ed, who is doing a documentary, documents the entire thing on video, including handing over passports, filling out disembarkation forms. The head of the airport, a man named Haji Timur, hugging and greeting them. Jack Adema going up to the huge picture of Massoud, the great Northern Alliance leader who was assassinated 2 days before September 11th, and kissing the poster. Baba John, the chief of the National Police and Kabul Police, being there and hugging Jack, if I remember correctly on the tape.
On September 15th, 2004, the judge returned after 5 minutes of deliberation and sentenced Jack and Bennett to 10 years, Caraballo to 8, and the Afghans assisting them to no more than 5.
Wow, that's a lot of time. Well,
this was Jack's cell in Policharki prison. Jack, Bennett, Caraballo, and their Afghan translator were isolated in one wing where they enjoyed a plush prison experience. They had a laptop, a phone, private bedrooms, bathrooms, satellite TV, plenty of alcohol, and a small staff of assistants. So their surroundings looked more like a suite than a prison cell. However, it wasn't always easy living. On 3 occasions, riots broke out inside of the prison. 4 guards and 1 Afghan member of Task Force Sabre 7 died in a firefight while protecting the 3 Americans. Bizarrely, it was the Supreme Court Judge Mohammed Sadiq, who Jack arrested and held prisoner for 12 days, that arranged for his cozy conditions. Sadiq told the Chicago Tribune, quote, "The government asked me what facilities we should give them. I told them the best. We should give them the best facilities possible." Some suggest that Jack had bribed Afghan officials in order to have an easier time while locked up.
It's an unusual treat.
Probably.
Don't take a picture of me, goddammit, right now, so I put my shit on. I'll fucking have to shoot you. Alright.
Yeah, still gets a
The place is a
haircut.
little fucking messy right now. This is Esmarai, Major Esmarai, was the first base of the Panjshir. Hello? He was one of the guys captured with me. Dean Mohammed, he's very famous Mujahideen. You can see he got the shit shot out of him by the Russians. So for 20 years, he's been fighting the Russians and Taliban.
You're living pretty comfortably here in prison. How can you explain that?
Northern Alliance. Do you think I'm a prisoner?
I think you're an unusual form of prisoner.
Is it a mountain? What is that? Is that 10th mountain? Let's see what kind of badge is that. 10th mountain. No, not the 10th mountain. Fuck. There's one unit that has that. It's like an arrowhead. Arrowhead crest. I guess it's a crest. I don't know what it is. What it's called. Yeah, I mean, I know it's an airborne unit, but yeah, I got it right here. It's got a sword. But this one's got like, it's got like little sabers on the side. There's the Special Forces one. That's not that one. That's not that one. The Special Forces, I think, is a little flatter here. That one looks like, oh, is it a Delta? Special Operations Command. Yeah, it looks like that one, but I've never seen one with, it looks like arrows. Yeah, I mean, maybe it is one. Maybe he had it made. I have no idea.
You think I'm a prisoner? Do you think I would really spend 5 years here? I have 6 Panjshir commandos in this fucking room right now. I could walk out of this prison in one snap of my fingers, and that is no bullshit.
Then why didn't
you do
it?
If I snap my fingers tomorrow, 1,000 Panjshir soldiers will come over these walls, and they'll kill every motherfucker in this prison that isn't Panjshir.
Oh my God.
While in prison, Jack started a website called Super Patriots and began publishing write-ups which promised to tell the real story about his case. He also posted photos, recipes, and videos. Some of these videos still exist on a YouTube channel with several clips of Jack getting drunk while in prison.
Action. Super guy! Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? I'm your daddy. Hey, your mama.
I'm your daughter, Superfly. Go to Joe Cartoon's side, cause I'm your daughter, Superfly. I'm your daddy. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? I'm your daughter.
You're cut.
During his stay in prison, Jack predictably occupied much of his time by filing numerous lawsuits and appeals. Quote, Adima's attorneys filed a lawsuit in Washington in 2005 challenging his detention. Adima accused the State Department and FBI of illegally keeping him imprisoned in a deplorable Afghan prison,
I thought he could leave whenever he wants.
destroying evidence, and ultimately trying to have him killed. He said he had audio recordings and documents to back up his claims. While in prison, Jack started corresponding with a woman named Penny Alisi. In April of 2022, I traveled to Connecticut to meet Penny to conduct an in-person interview.
My name is Penny Alisi Idema, Penny Alisi Idema. I was married to Jack Idema. I saw him on being interviewed by Imus before I went to work one morning, and I thought, wow, there's a real person that loves our country. That was when he was promoting the hunt for bin Laden.
A year later, when she learned that Jack was arrested in Afghanistan, she couldn't believe it.
I thought it was horrible. I was devastated for them because I thought he was a true American and he was being treated unfairly because he was out there doing what the rest of us probably wanted to do but couldn't.
No.
There were other people fascinated by Jack's story as well, and soon Penny connected with them online.
Rita DM'd me on there. They were getting together a cause and they were going to send boxes over to the men over there. And was I interested? I was totally on board.
To Penny, it was an important cause. So she got to work gathering items to send to Policharky prison, such as newspapers, magazines.
I'd make homemade CDs for them, music. He liked Melissa Etheridge, Fleetwood Mac, anything like that.
Soon, the relationship became romantic.
Jack called me regularly from Policharky on sat phones. We would stay on the phone anywhere from half an hour to 4 hours. Be dead tired in the morning, but it was worth it. I got to talk to Jack. He was funny, he was witty, not really like sappy romantic, just like letting me know that I was going to be the
all
one.
right, I don't
sure
care.
he
would send Nina to Penny, and he actually managed to pull it off. From his prison cell, he sorted out Nina's vaccinations, travel arrangements, and for her to be microchipped.
You know, he asked me if he sent Nina to me, would I take care of her? And of course. The first time I met him, I was so...
Father, Herman John Idema, was 87 years old and in rough shape. Jack's father was born
happy, and that was also
I just want to know more about what happens to this guy.
Fucking bored out. Listen to me. Listen to me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I leave everything to Penny. And you to manage it with her. Be good friends. I don't know about Nina. She was okay, but I think she's in the hospital too. I have a broken sternum, a collapsed lung, a broken arm, fractured T11.
Wait, what happened?
Because I pretty much resigned myself to the fact that this was just a marriage in name only, and I had to think about it and decompress when I got back and figure out what my next move was going to be. Didn't realize that was going to probably be the last time I'd ever see him good, you know, before he had his near fatal accident.
Penny left Mexico with the intention of never seeing Jack again. But then the exact same day that she landed in Connecticut, Jack got into a life-threatening car accident. In the hospital, Jack called Penny's phone and said this.
Bueno?
Hello?
Hello?
Jack there?
Huh?
Jack?
Jack, oh, okay. Take the fucking board out. Listen to me. Listen to me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I leave everything to Penny. And you to manage it with her. Be good friends. I don't know about Nina. She was okay, but I think she's in the hospital too. I have a broken sternum, a collapsed lung, a broken arm, fractured T11, 12, 13, 14, L4 and 5.
Look at his hair.
My right wrist, a broken clavicle. And I have a... I have concussion. I have a fractured skull in the front right eye.
And he's got a fart? Is that what he said?
No, right eye's fucking going on with I fucking just put a patch on me in the fucking...
Oh shit, the cassette...
And listen,
the cassette player.
I want to be cremated, okay? And if Nina dies, you put me here in charge, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, all right.
I tell Penny she was. Tell Penny she was right. She was right about everything. Her dream was right.
Okay.
Okay.
That's a nice property. Look at that. The beach and everything.
I'm in the hospital in Chembao. I'm trying to get them to move me to a private hospital before I die because I have internal bleeding and they won't even look at it. I can feel it. I think I ruptured my spleen and also my kidney.
Yeah.
Okay, should I call the embassy and try to get the embassy involved?
No, I'd rather die, okay? Just get a hold of Penny. This is the number.
All right, I want to know what happened.
You tape recorded this?
No. I go, but Nina and Chica, I came back for them. He goes, you gotta go. Come on. He goes,
died.
Yes, you do. You've been here to destroy me. No. Okay, you took my life. Yeah, I was gonna kill you, but because you gave me HIV/AIDS. Not because of anything else.
What the?
I wasn't working with anybody. Okay, again, the paranoia was kicking in. He was messed up, completely messed up. The Noblefina he was putting in me, he was putting 10 times in himself. Plus he was doing coke, he was doing everything. He was drinking like there was no tomorrow.
Hell
he
yeah.
was messed up. So
Guy
this
shit.
went on for a couple of days. Again, nobody's at the house. And then finally, so he comes up and he's like, there's 2 fucking bastards downstairs you've got to talk to. My friend got in touch with Ed Carabella and he called the Mexican embassy and he told them what was going on. And there was 2 guys to come to get me. They came to check the situation to see if I was there to get me out of the house. So I wanted to tell them, but he had his gun in his pocket. He goes, you say anything. He goes, I'm going to shoot you and them. He would have, definitely. One was translating, and he kept staring at me, and he kept asking me, and he goes, you all right? I go, I'm fine. Everything's fine. We just had a fight. You know, we're married. We fight. He goes, you really all right? And Jack's like, who the fuck reported this? Why are you here? So the guy goes, we're just here, you know, we're just checking to make sure. He goes, I want to know who the fuck reported this. And so he's like, we were just making sure. Somebody said they heard an American woman screaming, which sounds reasonable because I was screaming. So as we start walking towards the door, the guy that wasn't speaking Spanish, that was speaking English to me, goes over to me. He goes, it's really good to meet you. And he put his hand out. When he put his hand out, I grabbed his hand and I took my fingernails and I stuck them in his hand. So we realized what was going on. So he held on to my hand for a minute. Jack goes, what the fuck's going on? And he just went like this. He squeezed them back like he knew I was in trouble and he was going to get me out. Okay. So, questions. Who did I work for? Who sent me? There was a whole language problem. If I would strip. And I did. I totally stripped. They took they took tons of pictures, everything. They said that was the only way they could press charges, and that's fine. They had to do that. And I pressed charges, and they put me under protective custody, and they said that they were going to take me Monday to the airport. They got me to the airport, and they told me really quick, go stay near the airport, just stay there, wait, exchange your money, get out, don't come back. You're going to be killed if you come back. I was so happy to be home in America, but the next business day, it wasn't bad, but it was all over the Mexican news. So he was furious because they were getting ready to put him under house arrest, and he was over the top.
Jack Edema is back in the news. Noah Shachtman over at the indispensable Danger Room blog calls our attention to the fact that Jack Edema has resurfaced, apparently holed up in a house in Mexico. According to local news reports, local police in Mexico want very much pleased to talk to him about accusations that he held people in his house against their will.
I thought that was when the nightmare ended. It just began. The harassment, the stalking, the non-stop freaking calls, threats, the messages to my parents. Yeah, nonstop harassment.
After Penny escaped, she couldn't afford her HIV medication. This was because Jack
Oh,
put
she's got
credit cards in her
HIV.
name and ran up a lot of debt, which he refused to pay back. Additionally, since she was the president of Isabeau, Dakota, the medication she needed was not covered. Therefore, Penny emailed Jack's lawyers, asking them to remove her name from the company and for her credit cards to be paid off. She gave them a deadline to fulfill her request. If not met, she threatened to dispose of corporate assets in order to satisfy her debts. In response, Jack wrote, "There is no more vindictive, treacherous bitch in the entire world beyond you." After the deadline passed, Penny sold the deed of the Isabeau, Dakota building for $10. In retaliation, Jack, along with loyal fans he met online, posted revenge porn of Penny to blogs, pictures which they also sent to her parents.
Jack all started these blogs about me being a whore, Penny's a whore, putting up pornographic pictures and everything else, and wound up that we started fighting in court over the Isabeau, Dakota building and my name on that stuff, and I wound up doing the right thing. I turned the building over to Harvest Ministries. I didn't get a cent. Harvest Ministries deserved it. For him to be happy, funny, laughing.
All right, what happened to this guy?
Getting all excited. And he made that video for me because I
It's that son of a bitch. Oh no, I'm not putting my head there again. That's good. There's one of them. Now I get a
Get one wish, mate. Just one wish.
the extent of the
News that you currently have no trace of HIV in your system. Am I correct?
So ever since everything was really bad in 2010 and
Well, he ends up dying. Let's say he died in January 21, 2012. What did he die of? Let's see. I just want to see what he died of. Arrest, sentencing, refusal to leave. Amnesty and refusal to leave prison. Being conducted. Idema said that another reason he was not, he had not left was because he feared for his life, ostensibly at the hands of the Afghan government, saying, "I could drive through the gates right now. Then what happens? I get arrested." It was Penny inflicting her with whoa. After leaving Afghan, Idema moved to Mexico to become a proprietor of the Blue Lagoon boat tours out of somewhere in Yucatan Peninsula under the name of Blackjack. He was charged by his former girlfriend Penny, which I think is this girl, of infecting. Infecting her with the HIV when he knew he had the disease. Whoa, he got HIV? Oh my God. His arrest warrant and public expenses were picked up by Mexican America. Although he was known to engage in sexual relationship with men and trans, he claimed to have had 9 wives, according to Lisa, although not one of them had been legal. At his death, he was listed as having no immediate survivors. According to his father's obituary notice, Idema described as a Green Beret with an organization involved in the war on terror. Oy, this guy. Yeah, and he died of AIDS on the 21st.
I was pretty much next to dead, and I had a lot of illnesses to battle over the years. I've come to a point.
Anyways. Detroit Urban Survival Training.
Legally.
Yep.
And call 911 you, or just allowing them to kill you. Here's
where I leave off.
Use the weapon, or if you don't want to decide to resist, what we want to do is make sure you have intelligent options. This is biomechanics, understanding how the body works.
Yep.
So this position is when a minor is pushed, so the minor is not injuring another minor, or in this case, fighting a larger adult. What he's going to do is a body drop.
All right.
If a person person wants to fight you. That's all they want to do. They just want to attack you. They want to fight you. You want to show that you don't want to fight by keeping your hands open, so the witnesses will see that. That'll come out later to be very important legally. The cameras will see that your hands are open. You also need to be backing away from the person at the same time. Your hands are between your mouth and that person at all times, no matter what. As they come forward, instead of you trying to fight them, you're going to take from them the ability to stand. By stomping through the knee, you take them the ability to stand up, and you're stomping through the knee, not two ways that we have used.
I want to try
break
this shit.
apart violent aggressors who do not want to back away. In this case, neither one of them is a victim. They're both aggressing. When it come in, our hands go here, right to the face, right to the nose, or to the eye, peel down.
Oh my
And
God.
this is an intelligent option that will help you create safety for you and your family, no matter where you live in the world.
Short-term survival training, we're going to share with you some information related to human reaction time and identification of a weapon.
Watch this human
So right
reaction
now,
time.
He's going to shoot. If he
Look
sees
at
a
that.
weapon, if
I
I
just
bring
caught that
this
bullet.
weapon out to bear, he is going to shoot. Give an example of what that sounds like. Fire. Okay, you'll hear that noise. All right.
It's just there.
You see me pull the weapon, you're going to fire. Clear? Okay, did you hear this go first?
Yes.
Okay, let's try again. Don't say anything. That was like a tie.
Yeah.
Say, don't move.
Don't move.
That was about a tie.
Don't move.
Oh, you just go slower.
Don't move.
That's with both hands up, and that's human reaction time. Because by the time his brain saw that he didn't have a weapon, it was too late. I still got shot, and that's a lesson for everyone.
The city move.
Okay, hold two hands.
I made the city move.
Okay, don't let go.
Don't shoot me. Oh, hell.
I take a play and then I back it back and hit after he check the bat and never. I take
Yeah, you can break someone's finger like that. Especially if he puts his finger in the trigger.
But why would you be on the side of it?
Oh, you can be shot in the front. Bam. Still coming out.
Nothing you can do. No.
Short-term survival training, I'm going to share with you what you can do if someone puts a gun to the back of your skull and holds you hostage, and they're going to shoot if you move. In this situation, if they're just going to rob you, you should always do what they say and just give them whatever they want.
This
If you
guy's got
believe they're gonna
lights
kill
on
you,
his car and
you believe they're
everything.
gonna take you to a secondary location, if you believe your life's in danger and you can't trust them with the gun to the back of your skull, here is an intelligent option that can help you. He is going to shoot if I move. All right. Did you pull the trigger?
I did.
All right. Did you feel like the bullet went past?
It seemed like the whole.
Did you feel like the bullet went past? What the? Did you feel like the whoop?
Bet you the gun with another way.
Okay, very good. And so he did not
How would
know
he
it was gonna
know?
happen. I never showed him
The
that
bullet
technique
comes out
before.
of a gun
I just met
so
him here in
fast.
Detroit, and,
Plus, it's
we were
just
doing street
air or
demonstrations, so
probably
we could
just
share with you,
pulled.
the reaction
There was no
that real people
noise.
had
How the hell would
without
this
any
guy
training.
know?
So he was actually going to shoot, and this individual tried to shoot, and he just was not there biomechanically. The reason why is because when the gun is here, when I move what's in front of the gun, I move out of the way of the blade of the gun.
Oh, yeah.
When he sees
The
me
blade.
move, my head moves, and he pulls the trigger to keep him from backing the gun away, and hyperextended the arm. You can defend yourself.
Jesus Christ.
And then close the gap. And
While you have a
Someone's
knife in
gonna
your
get
hand,
killed doing
you
what
can use
this
the
guy's
bottom of it to go right here to their hand, and all you're going to do is articulate it down, and that causes pain, and you can take control of them, you can move them down, or you can actually hold them against their will.
Why doesn't he
It's
just
your
let go?
choices. If you want to just get free, all you do is move in a circle, using the bottom of the blade here, bottom of your knife, in a circle, and it'll get free, just like that. And it's also, you felt pain when you were holding?
yes.
Okay. So you can also use this. If this person was here, we want to move the guy. We don't want to stab them. We want to
Why
make
not?
them back away from our family, make them back away from our house. Whatever this is, this aggressor, we want to back them away, but we don't want to stab them with this knife.
Let's do it.
Because that would not be legal. We want to make sure that when we are defending ourselves and our families, we're doing it legally. So we can take the blade right here, use the bottom of the knife here to the middle of the skull, and just pull down. It's very painful. It causes a person to buckle and to let go or to back away.
Why not just? If you're behind him, just kick the shit out of him. Let me see this guy. He's mean. Oh.
Give me everything you got. No! What? I was just with the dude. He just showed, bro.
You did not move. It's in front of the gun.
Bro, what are you
Detroit
doing
was no
here?
trading. He messed up. It's all on him.
Bro, you just showed me how to do it. They must have killed you too.
No. That will get you killed. What he just did will get you killed. I'm just.
Okay, you couldn't do shit. Yeah, bitch ass nigga, what that shit you was talking, nigga? Oh, you was gonna do what when you see me, nigga? Whoa, relax. What you doing here? You in heaven, my.
Oh man. Oh, that guy's. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it works. I have no idea. I ain't gonna try any of it. That's for sure. So, all right. I gotta go. I gotta go to the gym. Probably gonna log back on later. I just downloaded. What is it? The Elder Scrolls Online. Hold on. Let's see. I used to play it on the PlayStation, but I think I'm gonna make a transition over into the PC. I'm gonna see if my old account pulls up. All right, I'm gonna do this offline. So I'll see you guys, or you. Thank you. Bye. Take care.